Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girlz top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girlz top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girlz top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girlz and Reggae Boyz top news.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girlz goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Seven o'clock game, people. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. People, hit the like button.
Mic check, microphone check. Ryan, can you hear me? Mic check, microphone check. Ryan, can you hear me?
Coach, good evening, man. How are you doing, man? You look ready for the podcast.
I am more than ready. What an exciting evening here. Reggae Girls Soccer versus Canada. Can't wait for the action to begin. How are you feeling? How's the atmosphere there?
Talk to them, coach. Just give me a minute. Let's start out some audio there.
Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to, of course, Ryan LFC, Reggae Girls versus Canada. And we hope to be an incredible game for the Reggae Girls. We hope they can bounce back from their 2-0 defeat suffered in Kingston last week. Of course, the girls, learned a lot from that match. A couple unfortunate things, and hopefully they'll bounce back and get the result they need here in Canada. All right, Reggae Girls, just like I said, this game is to advance to the Olympics in Paris next year. Of course, the 2024 Olympics. This is the second leg of the Concacaf Olympic playoff for Paris 2024 and direct qualification for the 2024 Women's Gold Cup. This game, of course, will be taking place at BMO Field in Toronto. Of course, last Friday, Canada won the first leg 2-0 over Jamaica in Kingston. Jamaica leading the series and going into the last match with advantage to get the ticket needed to the Olympic berth. Quick news, forward Nichelle Prince, who returned from injury, and forward Adriana Leon, who celebrated her 100th cap for the Canadians, were the authors of the 2 goals that gave Canada that important victory. Of course, goalkeeper Kaylin Sheridan was also a key player in Kingston, keeping a clean sheet and being there to stop any chances for the Reggae Girls. The result meant that the 10th win for the Canadians over Jamaica, the first one in the Caribbean since 1991. Jamaica played an Olympic qualifying playoff and direct qualification match for the first time at home, feeling the crowd support the entire time. The Reggae Girls created opportunities and equalized the game, but had no luck finding the back of the net. And of course, Captain Khadija Shaw led her team with many chances as they showed home crowd the game they developed over the years, as she has been showing since 2022 CONCACAF Women's Championship. Goalkeeper Rebecca Spencer was also ready and present to defend her area, stopping almost everything that came her way, giving her team the security they needed to go the rest of the match. Both teams have a lot to fight for in this match, besides getting the last ticket to go to Paris. Canada defend their title, and Jamaica to become the first Caribbean nation to participate in women's football at the Olympic Games. That is so huge and so important. The winner of the last leg will also qualify for the first, of course, the Gold Cup to be played next season. So we look forward to the exciting match. Ryan, of course, is live at the BMO Field there in Toronto, and he'll definitely be cutting in and giving us a lot of flavor from the match as far as what's going on and things like that. And as I read in some of these comments, what channel? The channel I'm getting the match on is called Paramount Plus. You download the app, and I'm watching on Paramount Plus. Nice seats, Ryan. Where the link? Field look 100 times better than the office. Well, yeah, it is. That's a professional football field that the professional team trains on. Will be the Toronto FC. Donaldson better have these girls attacking today. Donaldson only know defense from Omar T. Good luck, Reggae Girlz from Georgia Girl. Hi, Ryan. Good luck, Reggae Girlz. Tuffy Rudy. Where is the broadcast in U.S.? Once again, Paramount Plus. The app, you can download it. Ann Ramsey, now sound. Big up, coach. Big up to you guys too. Omar T. Reggae Girlz all the way. Ellen, God bless Jamaica. Let's go, Reggae Girlz. And of course, an important match. Let's talk about. For a second there. All right. Sorry, a little technical difficulties. Sorry for technical difficulties. I'm back now. So let's talk about some of the keys for the match. What do you want to see? Offensively for the Jamaicans.
Number 14, Anisha Blackwood. Number 15,
Hey, Ryan.
Talk to them, coach. Talk to them, coach.
Yes, okay,
Talk to them.
Yes, that's Ryan. So one of the keys I was saying is Khadijah Shaw. If she's at center forward again, how does she play? Does she try to include her teammates, or she try to just go 1v1 every time she get the ball? And if I was coaching Khadijah, what I would tell her was just lay the ball off. Lay it off to his teammates, touch and move, try to get it back, and things like that. You know, so rather than trying to do everything, and after you include your teammates and you lay the ball off, touch and move, try to get it back, going towards goal, then once the defense loosens up, then you can turn immediately and try to find your shot and things like that. Instead, she's forcing it, and it seems forced, and she has to include her teammates in it. You love to see them play a little tiki-taka right there on top of there and possess the ball, and then attack through the wings, attack through the middle, and just vary their attack. And that will produce a good result for Jamaica, I think. But being one-dimensional, Khadijah Shaw gets this ball, and there's 3 and 4 defenders around her. That's not going to be a productive evening for the Reggae Girl striker. So once again, we're live at BMO Field. You can see the pictures from Ryan getting ready for the start. I think the match start is at 7 p.m. The channel is the Paramount Plus in the USA. I don't know how many of you guys have Paramount Plus in the Caribbean or even in Canada. We should have it in Canada, definitely. But, you know, there's some more of the comments. Let's go, Reggae Girlz. Anita Bell, big up Ryan LFC. Jermaine Miller, big up Ryan and crew. Kirk, why Zeke predicts Canada 3-1. Jermaine Miller, we need to stop relying on Bunny Shaw only. I agree with you. I agree with Mr. Jermaine Miller. Ellen Wynn, what is your prediction for the game? I'll tell that a little later. We have something right before the start of the match. Ryan and I will give our predictions. Khadijah playing like Bailey. Where can we watch in the USA? Once again, Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus app is where the match is located. So I'm on the Paramount Plus app now, trying to. It's pregame. What are we? We're at 6:42, so about 18 minutes from kickoff, and hopefully, you guys will be able to find it, the match on TV on a channel or streaming service near you. because it's an important match for Jamaica. I mean, it's an incredible opportunity for a small country, and I like Jamaica, to qualify for the Olympics at the women's for the Olympics with women's world and women's soccer. You know, the last World Cup when the Jamaican women's team advanced at around the 16, you know, shocked the world. First Caribbean team to do that. Now we have to build upon it. How can we build on that? How can we make it even, take it even further and farther? So more comments, you know. Khadija playing like Bailey. Okay, where can we? Okay, we will win 4-1. Giadan predicts 4-1. Tuffy Rudy says thanks. Shaquille Thompson, Ryan, at the shore live is a great look. Wow. It says, and then Brown, is the game on CBS Sports Network? Yeah, it's CBS. It's definitely CBS Sports Network. But CBS is part of the Paramount family of networks. You understand? Paramount owns CBS and BET and all those other channels and things like that. So download the Paramount Plus app, and hopefully you'll be able to find the match there. So let's look at some of the maybe the lineups of some of these teams. From last year, I'm checking to see if the lineups have been announced. Normally they'll post the lineups here online. I haven't seen the lineups posted yet. So the moment they post the starting lineups. I'm here on this Concacaf page for this match preview, and I don't see the starting lineups yet. So still no lineups as far as starters been posted. Bear with me, people, as I'm trying to find different outlets that have the preview of this match. All right, so once again, Paramount Plus is where you can access the match. Where this is streaming service that the parent company for CBS. Right now, I lost my Paramount Plus. I just lost my feed, so it seems like a lot of people are logging on to this match. It's such an important match. All right, people in the comments section, make sure you hit like and subscribe. Ryan LFC Show. Like to bring all the Reggae Girlz and Reggae Boyz content, as well as Liverpool, right here on this channel. We talk lots of football, of course, a little bit of politics, or politics, as they say. You know, it's just speaking to all the Jamaicans throughout the diaspora. I believe it's very important. When I retire, I live in Atlanta. When I retire, I'm going to go to Jamaica and teach youth football. We have to start giving back to Jamaica. Everybody in the diaspora, you understand? We have to build back up Jamaica. You know, with our talents, our money, you understand that? But most of all, our presence back on the island. You know, I mean, you know, I hear some of my friends that are from other countries and things that say, you know, they're always worried about their homeland and things like that, make sure it's strong and stuff. And I want Jamaicans to do the same thing, because you have to be able to run somewhere when they start them nonsense with them World War III and nonsense. We out of the firing line down in Jamaica. We'll sit that one out. All right. So, guys, let's support Jamaica. One of the things you can do is support this channel. Go hit like and subscribe and make sure that you keep channels like this, you know, viable and going forth as we get ready for this Reggae Girlz versus Canada soccer matchup with the chance to go to the 2024 Paris Olympics at stake. So what is the lineup? I'm still trying to find the lineup. Normally Concacaf would have posted the lineup by now, and ESPN, but I haven't seen anybody post a lineup. So what's your prediction, Coach? Me and Ryan are going to do a prediction right before the match, about 5 minutes before kickoff. Beautiful people, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Cash App, PayPal, great work, Ryan LFC. You keep the sport community together. Blessings. I'm ready for this game. Jody is from Paris, Giadan. I'm ready for this game. Jody is from my Paris, St. Anne. Energy 876. The lineup is out. Bunny on the bench. Whoa, what a development. Bunny on the bench. Khadija Shaw is not starting for the Jamaicans. Oh my goodness. Let me go navigate to that and find out exactly what's going on here. Khadija Bunny Shaw on the bench. I'm still trying to find the starting lineups and things like that, because one of the viewers just said the lineup was out, but I don't see it. I'm not seeing it, so. I'm gonna have to try now. I normally go to the Concacaf website. They normally are up on these things. All right, here we go. I think this is it right here. All right, starting lineups. Move this thing out of the way here. Kay Sheridan for the Canadians. Kay Sheridan in goal. You got Rose at right back. Giles Gillis at center back, and Buchanan at the left back. Like a 3-5-2 system the Canadians are running, with Lawrence, Quinn, Fleming, Lacoste, and Collins in the midfield, and up top, Leon, of course, and Prince. Of course, those are the goal scorers from last match. Jamaica now, McKenna up top in a 4-4-2 formation. McKenna, Simmons, and in the midfield, Primus, Spence, Bailey Gale, Cameron, Blackwood, Swaby, number 4, as well as Wilshire, and of course in goal is Spencer. So, you guys in the comment section, what do you think about the lineups? What do you think about those lineups that have been posted? No Khadija Shaw. No Khadija Shaw. The match is supposed to be at 7 p.m. Some more of the comments. I need a bell. Big up, Coach DaCosta. Salute. Big up, big up, big up. Hard Taco CB says she must be injured. CBT Rick Koo said type in Google. The administrators of them are move shaky. FOT mob app for the lineup. Gotcha. What time the match? 7 p.m. I hope Washington get a good run today. That's from Hard Taco. Philip Beckford, what time match? 7 p.m. What time? It's 7 p.m. U.S. time, U.S. Eastern time. So I don't know what that is if you're in Jamaica or wherever you are. Shaw on the bench. I'm so glad. Terrible. At least the coach trying something. That's from Omar T. Rants in Patois. Guarantee the front line will move more fluid. Yeah, well, one thing you don't want to be is a ball stopper. And sometimes, especially in midfield and up top, when the ball comes to you, it just stops. There's no fluidity. There's no flow. There's no distribution, no knocking around, no including of your teammates in the attack. You just old school center forward, turn and burn and beat everybody and keep the ball and boof the ball in the back of the net. That has to change. Jamaica has to develop a more sophisticated brand of football. which you attack in groups of 5 or more. And we try to spread the opponent out. And then if the middle's open, attack through the middle. If they're not, break it down, go out the wings and cross it in. Same thing. Just have a more creative approach to attack. That's an unselfish attack that involves everybody looking out for each other, with a philosophy, how can I make the game easier for my teammate? One of the things when I coach, I say, if you're up top there, right, and you see your midfielder coming through, and what makes the game easier for him? For me to run into offside position, trying to get a ball inside the area, or come on, be a wall for him and do a nice 1-2 so he can we can break the final line and that midfielder get a shot on goal. Conversely, if that midfielder does not have an opening to shoot, then he squares it right back to you. You just played the wall. And now it's your turn to shoot and score. Unselfish, sharing brand of football. That's what I want to see the Reggae Girlz do. And if they do that, they'll be so much more successful tonight and get an opportunity. I think Ryan predicted 3-0 to early this morning for Jamaica, as he said you have to believe. So, hopefully he's prophetic in that little prediction there. But I want you guys to watch carefully. Jamaicans are moving the ball tactically with a nice combination, using their teammates, switching the point of attack from the right side to the left side, looking for gaps opening as they're switching the point of attack to go forward. And if nothing there, just switch it again. There's no reason to force things. Attack on your terms when you have the numbers are in your favor. Things like that. Too many times, especially like the Reggae Boyz, you see the ball come back from the left wing and then drop it down to the center back and then go right back into the pressure. I see just came out of that pressure. Switch the point of attack. Go where there are less defender, less opponents and things like that. Stop trying to force things in there. Take what the defense is giving you and just maintain possession of the ball and attack, have a good organized attack. So once again, my Paramount Plus just went out, so I don't know what I'm going to do if I can't even get the game and get the match. So once again, it's almost game time. It's 6:54. So 6:54. Let's go back to some of his comments. All right, Travis Pessoa, we already saw Shaw on the bench. I'm so glad. At least the coach trying to say, okay, guarantee the front line will move fluid. Okay, this is the must-win game. Match start is next 8 minutes, people. And the next OJ90 says the match starts within the next 19 minutes. Of course, you're here at Ryan LFC, the home of all Reggae Boyz and Reggae Girlz contacts, as well as Liverpool. Hit like and subscribe. Share this post with your friends. Ryan will be joining us live again. He'll come in live, and we'll get his final pregame match observations. And once again, he's live in the stadium, BMO Stadium there in Toronto. Much Heath House, Black Kid Toucher. What? I don't know what that means. Dwayne Bennett, the game is on CBS Sports in the USA. It is showing on Paramount because it's not coming up on my end. Let me do a quick search on the phone and see what's going on here. Hold on 1 second. Okay, how to watch a Canada versus Jamaica match. On Tuesday, Canada and Jamaica will square off in the second round. Two teams. How to watch. It says CBS Sports Network. Ignore that. So let's see what, if we can get anything else. All right, I'm on CBSSports.com because my Paramount is frozen. For some reason, my Paramount app, my Paramount Plus has frozen. So I'm like, no, I'm not able to watch the match at all. I wonder if it's so many people trying to log on that, you overwhelm the servers. But let's try and see what's going on here. But, once again, let's continue with the preview. Jamaica, Canada, lineups are out. The big story, of course, Khadija Bunny Shaw, not in the starting lineup. Something wrong. So go over the lineups again as we wait for this Paramount app here to stop playing around. In goal for Canada, Sheridan. Number 21, Rose. 14, Gillis or Giles. Number 3, Buchanan. In the midfield now, A. Lawrence. Wearing number 10 shirt. Quinn. Number 5 shirt. Number 17 will be Fleming. Number 20 will be Lacasse. Collins will wear number 2 shirt, and up top, Leon in her number 19, and Prince in her number 15. For the Jamaicans, number 22 will be McKenna, wearing number 22. Number 9, Simmons. Number 20, Primus. Number 8, Spence. 18, and number 16, Bailey Gale will be wearing number 16, and Cameron 15. Blackwood 14, and Swaby across the back, number 4, and Swaby, number 17. C. Swaby will be wearing 4, and A. Swaby, 17. And T. Wilshire will be wearing number 19 shirt. And in goal, it's Spencer for the Jamaicans. And man, I don't know what's going on with the TV, but unable to get it, right now. This Paramount Plus thing is not working. I'm going to have to do a hard restart of this thing. So I don't know what to tell you, people. I'm on the CBS Sport Network right now. All right, as I'm trying to reboot my, it's right at game time now. This is very concerning because, we're all tuned in and CBS, messing up. All right, back to some of the comments as we wait. What about, okay. Watching YouTube. Are you watching the match on YouTube or are you watching us? Ryan, let's see. Okay, good. Fam Buchanan at push. Okay. Jeffrey Dahms, I'll hurt a tight. So you said Paramount is not showing the Jamaica game. If anybody know what have the game up, please let us know in the comment section so we can get it out to the folks. I'm here now scrambling, trying to download the CBS Sports app, which is, try to get you guys some highlights of this match. And let me get back to the comment section. Some people said they're watching on Univision, into Flow Jamaica, 7 on ESPN2, YouTube, TV, CBS Sports Channel. Man, it's so disappointing because you have so many apps now. CBS is the Paramount is a parent company of CBS, and then Paramount, of course, make movies, and then also a parent company of BET, and so many other channels. So normally everything is under that one umbrella of Paramount Plus, but right now it's tough. So let me try the ESPN. Yeah, it's not on. I don't see it on ESPN. Sorry, folks. I'm not able to watch the game myself. See if Ryan can come back live. Give us Univision, the Spanish channel. Yeah. Sorry about that, folks. I'm unable to get the match myself, so. Yeah, so it's on CBS Sports Network. I'm trying to download the app right now. Tough going, man. Let me unplug this. All right, let's go ahead. As my TV is rebooting, let's go back to the comment. CBS Sports Network, yes. ESPN2, CBS, Concacaf, YouTube. IT Push Bunny out. Rusty. I had to reboot my Fire TV thing there, so I'm able to get it match on one of these channels. It's very confusing. I guess because Canada is a host country, they get the broadcast rights, so Canada has to kind of, control that. I'm going to give it to CBS Sports.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel...
Canada versus Jamaica soccer match. I'm on YouTube now trying to find a live, and I'm not able to find it. Canada versus Jamaica live stream.
Come on, people, man. Hit the like button, man. Stop playing a game with the coach, man. Come on, people.
What's
Be
going
love
on?
with the coach, man. Stop what you're doing, people. Hit the like button, man.
Yeah, what's going on, Ryan? How's the atmosphere? You understand? How's the atmosphere, Ryan? This is. Concacaf YouTube channel. Let me see if I can find it on the Concacaf. This is very disappointing. Nope. I wish I could see it, man. It's so frustrating. I'm reading the comments. Coach, hurry up and find a feed so you can't see the girl in my bones ball. Ranson Patra. Yeah, the ball stopper. You remove the ball stopper, start to flow. Like a big stone in the river. You move it and the water just flow freely. But either no, Bunny Shaw has to buy into a team concept or she can't play no more. As talented as she is, that's how it is. Folks, trying one more thing, trying to get this match, going online, searching, trying to find it, because I can't comment on what I can't see. Hold on, like Ryan sent me a link. Hold on, folks. 130522. I don't understand. I see the Trinidad in Mexico game on Paramount Plus. I see the other women's, I guess it's Concacaf, not Olympic qualifying, so that might be the difference.
Girls, what a beautiful free kick. That is it. That is it. Special edition. Need two more. Need two more. We need two more. Come on, people. Smash the like button. That is it.
Right. All right, Ryan. I'm back now, but trying to download a new app to try to get this game. Well, looks like we're at halftime here. And just to go over to recap, Canada won, Jamaica won. So look at the stats. Right now, the aggregate is 3-1 in favor of Canada. Shots on goal, you have 8 for Canada, 3 for Jamaica. Shots on target, out of the 8 Canadian shots, 5 were on target. Out of the 3 Jamaican shots, 1 was on target. Canada has 60% of the possession, while Jamaica has 40% of possession. Canada pass accuracy at 83% on 254 passes. Jamaica is at 68% on 167 passes, a little more possession by the Canadians. 3 fouls for the Canadians and 1 for the Jamaicans. 0 yellow cards or red cards, 0 offsides. Canadians lead 6-2 in corner kicks. So the story of the first half, which of course I wasn't able to see, is a 1-1 draw. And interesting question, when will Bunny Shaw be in effect on the second half? What effect can Bunny Shaw have on the second half? Or do you want to keep things? Go in the comment section and let me know. Should you keep things the same way, or try to bring Bunny Shaw in? I'm still trying to find the match. I know it's halftime here. You know, it's very frustrating not to be able to see it and add commentary to it. Apologize to you folks for this. When it says CBS and Paramount, CBS Sports is part of Paramount Plus, which I pay for every month, is part of that package. Very disappointed that CBS does not include, that in their package, in their TV package. Very, very, very disappointed, got that. So still, I went on Paramount Plus and I looked at it. I didn't see it. I saw it on CBS Sports, but I don't have the sports package. I cut my cable a long time ago, so I don't have the cable necessary to get the CBS Sports Network. I try to go online and get it. Let me try one more thing I just thought of.
Body, blessing. People, quota in the match, brother. Way down in the comment section, quota. People, vice, what's up, star? Jano.
Hold on. I think I finally got it.
Can't see the goal. I never like how can't see the goal. Big man.
Right.
They are from a two a match, brother. Me I tell you. Where?
Right.
Coach, I have it. Nah, hear you.
Yeah, I finally get the match now. I finally one of your
I hear you.
I said one of your people give me a bamboozle away to get the match, so I got the match. Let me turn up my volume here.
Say, get the match.
Yeah, so I get the match. It's halftime, right?
Halftime, yes.
So
My friend. What's up? Buchanan. Oh my God, man. Jesus. Play cool.
so your synopsis of the first half. What's your takeaways? Ryan, what's your biggest takeaways? I'm not hearing you.
Jano, we defend very well, you know. We nullify the Canadian team, you know, but we should consider corner, the man. We should have do better with the corner, honestly. We could do better at the corner. After we score a brilliant free kick, my goodness, man. What a free kick, man. I know it has scoring, you know. We catch up on the record. Can't lose, brother.
Yeah, man. Okay, I see here now. It's second half about to start. And I'm coming out.
Discipline that Canada now play nothing for beat. We are defend very well, brother. But we need to fix up it from the back.
But look what happened when you take the ball stop out of the game, out of the match.
Oh, 1-1.
You know, who scored? All right, look like we're almost set for the second half. Jamaica won, Canada won. Live from BMO Field, and hopefully, let's check out this some of the comments. As we look at the number 8 shirt for the Jamaicans. It looks like we're ready for the second half kickoff. Canadians will have the kickoff. And we're on the way second half. Let's see, can the Jamaicans do it? Canadians go direct right away with a long ball up the wing. Jamaicans able to win control. A little poor technique using the outside of the foot for that pass by the number 14 shirt for the Jamaicans, Blackwood. See, ball tackled out would be a throw-in for the Jamaicans. Blackwood, nice one up the wing. There's a foul, and is there a foul call? No, it's just out of touch, and it'll be a throw-in to the Canadians. No foul given either direction. Just take a look, Jamaican coach. Canadians now, who had the majority of the possession in the first half, and they're knocking the ball around through that back line, looking to go forward. And once again, going direct, long balls. And This one should be shepherded out, and it'll be a goal kick for the Jamaicans. I didn't get to see the first half. Well, in the second half, it seems like they're looking to attack the Jamaicans down the wings, down the left wing and the right wing so far, with long passes. Jamaica now trying to show some possession. The number 9 shirt for the Canadians with that pressure. Last touch by Jamaica will be a throw in to Canadians. Canadians now. No pressure on the ball by the Jamaicans. It's just one of those fundamental flaws I see in the coaching of this team. While the ball is in the air on the throw-in, that distance needs to be closed. So once the person is trying to collect it, don't wait for her to collect the ball, the throw-in, and then try to go in for a tackle. That's too late. Here's a cross in front of goal, and up to the task is the Jamaican keeper Spencer coming out. Spencer now, once everybody up, is going to go with a big punt. Now, a little rules by the Jamaicans. She changes her mind, and see this poor touch right there. She didn't open her hips up to the field and her body. Jamaica's now trying to create something. Canadian defense in possession. They're going to switch the point of attack. Jamaica's with a chance now. Can they combine? Can she get the cross off? Here it is, and ball comes across, but the Canadians maintain possession. But good attack though by the Jamaicans, led by the number 16 Bailey Gale. Jamaicans now with the high press. They press her in. Can they cause a turnover? And yes, they do. Here it is again. Jamaicans now in possession with turnover. And it's just the lack of patterns of possession. Once you bring that ball, the triangle should be set up and you knock that ball around. Right there, you saw the hesitation on the Jamaican attackers. Just not used to playing that kind of an offense that attacks in a group rather than group one individual football. And you need both. You need both. Whatever that play calls for, that's what you implement. Combination or direct pass to your strikers or wingers. Canadians again with the long ball. Now they're in. Failed tackle. Here's the cross. Wide open and goal for the Canadians. You saw unmarked players at that back post, and Canadian kind of goes up 2-1. You saw the strategy coming out of halftime where they're attacking down the wings because the Canadians coaches have seen something of weakness right there where they think they can get around these fullbacks of the Jamaicans. And that right there is an illustration. They can beat them by speed, power, or technical ability. And right now, that was technical ability that beat them. Boy, that background looks pretty good. Here's a little cross to that back post, you see, but nobody's marking. If you look at the Jamaicans, there's 3 people standing in front of goals. Those 3 people need to be marking someone. Why are you standing in front of your own goal? 1, 2, 3. 3 center backs. We don't need that. We need 1 goalkeeper, everybody else marking people, because people score goals, not spaces. Look at the Jamaicans marking spaces. This is what I mean when Lauren Donaldson gets criticized. They're uncoached. There's no way you can put a team out there that can still have 3 defenders standing, playing hero ball, rather than doing their job, which is marking up. Very disappointing. Let's see if the Jamaicans, Bailey Gale now. Now Jamaica looking to go long, and it will not reach its target. And the Canadians now, a little late hits. Referees saw something. She may come back and discipline a Jamaican player once play stops, or if play stops. But the Canadians now, with possession, now back to full strength. as the injured players on their feet and playing with her teammates. Canada now with their possession. Can the Jamaicans force another turnover with some pressure? Good defensive play by the center back for the Jamaicans. But once again, she had some teammates open, and it was a very good aggressive play to win the ball. But she has to have the present mind to lay that into number 8 shirt as soon as she wins the ball, rather than take on 2 defenders, 2 opponents. Don't take on 2. Just possess it, hold it, shield hold, and just slip it to your midfielder and let them take it and go. You do not have to over dribble in that situation. Just maintain possession and restart your offense. That should be the goal of that center back. Another long ball, and it'll be a Canadian throw-in. See if the Jamaicans lock him in here, try to get a turnover in front of the Canadian, I think down deep in the Canadians' end. Jamaicans force the turnover, and it'll be a throw into Jamaica. Let's see if the Jamaicans throw this one into the box. Can they do that, the long throw play into the box? She's backing up. And let's see if she's throwing as far as she can. And there it is, into the area. Jamaica now with an opportunity. Can she get the cross off? Oh, and she gets bodied off the ball, and the ball goes up for a throw-in. You know, never let the perfect be the enemy of the good. That's the frame, because she could have crossed that ball first time. And the second time, once she controlled it, she could cross it. She chose to take it down the wing rather than cross it, and a more experienced defender just, really read the play better and bodied her off the ball. Foul against Jamaica's be a free kick to Canada. That's Lacoste, slow to get up, but she's back up. Canadians now switching the point of attack. Canadians probing the Jamaican defense. You see them seeing for openings, any weaknesses, any openings before they go forward. And if nothing there, they drop it and go backwards and reset and don't force it. Once again, here's Canada down the wings. Jamaica now with a chance to counterattack. Well worked, a little 1-2 combination there. And once again, I think she actually dribbled into space like that. That's a lack of trust in her teammates. She could have laid that 1-2, went forward and got that ball back. Lay that ball back, but she wants to do everything herself because she doesn't trust her teammates to give her the ball back. That's a flaw, and that has to be corrected by the coaching staff. There she goes again. She's just way too many touches on that ball in that midfield. It's just not necessary to take that many touches. Combination, knock, and knock again. But once again, too many touches, and it's a turnover. Here's Leon. Leon now. Keeper comes for Jamaica, and Spencer able to gobble up Leon. I think it was a cross. But back to them in the midfield. The trust that has to, and the actual familiarity that has to happen with the patterns that go on with a team play like that. Not to be too critical of the play of some of the Jamaican players, but when they have the ball under pressure, the familiarity of a practice session where they understand that certain patterns are to be run in those pressure situations gives a comfort level to these players. Once again, down the wing for Canadians, they've seen something, and they're attacking down the wing in the air more direct. Nice and simple. Simple. Step one. See, when we take too many touches, we give away an opportunity. I see Blackwood are simple. Unable to reach that was Blackwood, the 14 shirt for the Jamaicans. But you want to see the Jamaicans do that. Make it easy for yourself and your teammates by already being in position, understanding the pattern that is developing if you want to knock it on the ground from the back. And it should be a throw-in to Canada. Canadians win that throw-in. I think the last touch by the Jamaicans. Look like a couple of subs coming in. Looks like a tough customer. Jamaicans now with the steal. Oh, opportunity lost, that heavy little touch. Here's Blackwood. Can she control? Once again, battling for that ball with open teammates. Just give it to your open teammates. Here comes Jamaicans. Much more pressure now by Jamaica. Canadians are forced to really be careful with their play. And here's what looks like maybe another turnover. And it is a turnover. Here's to come the Jamaicans on the attack. And it's just too slow. And it's too many. You have to attack faster. Attack still alive, though, for the Jamaicans. Can she get the cross off? Here's the cross in front of goal. And it's important cutout by the number 14 shirt for Canada, Girlz, V. Girlz. Important header. She's able to cut that one out, but it is a corner kick for Jamaica. And here comes Blackwood now for the corner kick. Now, ideally in a corner kick, you want to bring that ball with some pace across the top of that 6-yard box. You don't want those big floaters that go over. You don't want it too close to that first post and things like that. So this is something that's perfected though on the practice pitch. Can you, as a team, understand where you want that ball and can it be delivered in time to maximize? Plays like this where, of course, Jamaica's missed Khadija Shaw, Bunny Shaw's size and presence in that box. She commands a lot of attention on set pieces for the Jamaicans. Looking at the stands now, packed house. The Canadians are out in force. You see a glimpse of gold everywhere now. Jamaica's running a play. Crossing the box. Jamaica's with a header. Another header looks like still it ball's offside. The discipline of the Canadian defense, once that ball started going in the opposite direction, they stepped. And Jamaicans stood there and were caught in an offside position. If you watch, when you're walking out like that, that is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Right there. She was in an offside position when that, and she was walking out. That's the indiscipline. Sprint out. Stay on side. Be aware of your surrounding. Be aware and be ready to attack. I don't know what kind of fireworks are going off in the background here, but you guys don't mind. Jamaica again, being so aggressive. Can they get possession now? Battling the Canadians. Once again, long ball down that wing for the Canadians, and it gets to their target. Canadians now looking to attack again. One more time. Oh, good cutout. Not all the way out, though. And Canada now. Once again. Nothing's there. They seem to drop it and reset their attack. No pressure. Able to turn is the Canadian attacker, the number 12 shirt. And then finally, Blackman able to knock it out for a throw-in for Canada. Substitutions coming in at number 21 and 18 for Jamaica. This should be, 18 is Trudy Carter and 21 is China Matthews. She replaces the number 9. Let's see what these two substitutes can do for the Jamaicans. Jamaicans now at the 60th minute, 61st minute, with the substitute, 61st minute substitution by Jamaica. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, poor turnover by Jamaica. Canada an opportunity. Can she get a shot off? She does, and a save. Spencer gobbles it up and keeps Jamaicans' hope alive. Just poor turnover, but look at this. Rally, take away an opportunity from the keeper. As a defender in that situation, right, what you want to do is take away any opportunity from the attacker. Take away one or two and give their goalkeeper an opportunity to make the save. So don't dive in. Just take away her opportunity to drag the keeper or something like that, and give her and keeper knows she only has a right-footed shot. Keeper will have a much better chance of making that save. So that's the best way you can help your keeper in that situation. Good job, defense. Good job, Spencer, the goalkeeper for Jamaica. Canada. Good bit of possession. Jamaica's press coming higher and higher. Once again, Canadians go direct. Jamaica able to win the ball. Here's a combination play. See, once again, you saw it had an opportunity to go forward combination. It went backwards, which leads to this right here. Oh, what an important tackle. But you see the lack of patterns that the Jamaicans employ going forward. You want to go forward, and you want to go forward in an organized, effective way. And in that play, instead of going forward, the Jamaicans went backwards after winning the ball. Here's Blackwood. Oh. Canada with a turnover. Now Jamaica, can they switch a point of attack and restart their attack? There it is. She's looking, comes right back into this side where the pressure is. Let's see if they'll completely switch to the point of attack this time. There you go. Now, get the defense moving side to side. Much more opportunities to go forward. Things open up. 1-2 combination. There it is again. Another combination that presents itself. See, number 8 right there was right there for a combination from 21. She should have went to first and just knocked it to her as opposed to trying to possess the ball and hold on to the ball. Can't accept that kind of offense from the Jamaicans. It has to be a mixture of dribbling and combinations, 1 and 2 touch ball when it's necessary. And here comes Canada. The Canadians. Here's that left wing. See if they can get that cross off. Here's a cross in the air, and it's one. And collision in the box. No call from the official. Trying to draw that foul was that number 9 shirt for the Canadians. She's not going to get it. Here's Jamaica now. Once again, let's watch this play. Look, here you go now. Now, in order to beat somebody, they're going direct right now. What a ball. Wonderful ball. Look at this. Jamaica's now an opportunity. She's still out, and last touch is corner kick. It will be a corner kick for Jamaica. I thought she was going to lose that one, but wow. Well, look at this pass, and then look at this control. Oh, this is not the replay of that. This was that collision in the box. So you see, it's a 50-50 ball, and she pushed her arm back on her shoulder. A little iffy. I don't think it's enough for a penalty, but you can't be so handsy when you're defending. That was Blackwood. Here's a cross from the Jamaicans. Crossed in is way too far. That's just, it's unacceptable. Why? It's poor quality. You have to drive the ball across the 6-yard box and it's trouble. It's gonna cause the defense trouble. And if one of your attackers able to get on the end of that, then they have an opportunity on goal. But that right there, what is the effect? I see if it's a play where it goes this way, you try to bounce it back across that way, but it's just unacceptable. It's way too high, way too far. You cannot, most of these are professional players, and they need to show that kind of quality. All right, 22 in for the Canadians. That's Simi Awujo. Simi Awujo comes in the 21 shirt or 22 shirt for the Canadians. Canada, we're here in the 67th minute. It's 2-1 Canada over Jamaica. Jamaica looking for the turnover in the midfield. Jamaica now with the steal, has a one in the center. And once again, the number 22 shirt was right there. You have to make that pass. It's just over dribbling, doing too much. You have two defenders around you. If it's one defender, yes, take her on. 1v1, take her on. But it's two defenders are over there. I want you to find your teammates. Jamaica still have the Canadians pinned in there back in their corner. Nice win now. It's a cross, deflected, and it will be a corner kick to the Jamaicans. Nice work. You cannot say the girls are not playing hard. They are playing very hard. A lot more energy than it was set for that first match in Kingston. Let's see this cross. Much better quality, but it was in the middle of the 6-yard box, not on the line. That gave the goalkeeper an opportunity to come and get that. You understand? You want it a little straighter, a little lower, but a little further away from the keeper. If it's across that top of that 6-yard box, those keepers are afraid to come off. See what she caught it? Inside her box. It's just a bit too close. Now bring it out a little more where number 21 shirt was standing, and you'll have a much more opportunity for danger. Let's recap now. 2-1 Canadians over Jamaica in the 69th minute. Must be cold up in Canada. It's people got on coats. Jamaica now with possession. Moving it. Can he go forward? Nice combination. Let's go forward again. Another combination. He ran to their own player. This is not a good sign. Here's Jamaica now with possession. Where are the patterns of play? See, too many people standing around, and it's just not there. You just don't see the patterns of play that the team, the caliber with the players that Jamaica has, they're just not implementing. It's just not. The ball goes in the midfield, and people are standing there. Where's the triangle? Where's the knock? There's tiki-taka, knocking around these Canadian girls to get this ball moving forward. Where's the trust? It's a lot of this 1v1. She tried to backheel pass back to her teammate, but it was cut out, and now the Canadians direct again. That should be too long for anyone. And there he goes for throwing for Jamaica. But as you see, everything is too much individual, and it has to be a balance of team ball and then individual brilliance. When that player recognizes that moment is there and it takes advantage of it and shows us that brilliance. Another sub in is number 2 shirt for the Jamaicans. Solai Washington. Washington comes in. Canada now with an opportunity. Here's the Canadians. Here's a shot on goal, and bending ball misses the last post. 72nd minute now. Canada's holding on to the 2-1 advantage over Jamaica. Yeah, she tried to bend it. Not enough curve, though. Spencer. Not the best technique from Blackwood outside of the foot pass, but that's all available to you. Jamaican, now touch it inside. Combinations. Here it is. Can she get the cross off? Oh, just force her. Here's a substitution in. She's trying to show some skill. Here she gets an opportunity again. Crosses in on goal, and goes out for a goal kick. No one attacking from that left side and that last post. But a little life from the substitution Washington. She comes in, able to get a cross in against the Canadians. Keeper now beckons everyone to move up. Sheridan. Jamaica's not able to win that header. Why is she shepherding that one out? But she is successful. Knock, knock. Here's for knock, knock. Call for knock, knock, not dribble, dribble. Knock, knock, not dribble, dribble. But what a brilliant move, number 18 shirt. Able to send in Blackman. Blackman with the cross. Back post, and it's so good. I mean, unable to connect. Crashing in was that number 11 shirt, as well as the number 2 shirt, substitution Washington. But look at, you know what? The cross. Look at this thing. The Canadian defender did well to hold off the number 11 shirt for the Jamaicans, but a magnificent cross from Blackwood. Foul against the Canadian number 8 shirt for Jamaica. Spence is on the pitch holding her ankle. Look at this heavy, clumsy challenge. Just comes in, boom. That was the number 17 shirt for Canada. Jamaica now, and I don't know if there's a shot or it's supposed to be a cross, but it goes to the belly of the keeper. And now we enter the 75th minute. Once again, Jamaicans trail Canada 2-1. Canadians lead 4-1 on aggregate. Now, Jamaicans disrupting the Canadians' attempt to play combinations through their middle part of their defense. Pressure now from Jamaicans, looking to turn the Canadians over. They chase the Canadians all the way back to their keeper. Let's see. Keeper tries to go direct. Oh, what a very dangerous pass. Canadians' defense able to handle it very cool, calm, and collectively. And first touch back to keeper. There it is. Open up. It should be a pass to the left back. But instead, she look at the keeper. She's looking to go direct and forward. She should have opened. That ball should have went to the left back right away and started the counterattack. And then the shape was on the left side of the goalkeeper's left. Shape is not on the right side. There we go. Switch it. Attacking shape is what I'm referring to. That looks more promising. Shot of the Canadian fans celebrating. Looked like a skull clap type deal going on. Packed house, sold out. Somewhere in that is Ryan LFC, folks. Let's see if you can spot him. He's the one saying, people, people, people. Just an inaccurate pass that time, a little pressure. And that's from it looked like the winger number 2. What is she doing over there? What is Washington? Is she supposed to be in this? I got to check what position she's actually playing. I thought it was on the right wing, unless she moved. Yes, a right forward. When you see forwards come that deep and that far on the side to collect the ball, that's called impatience. They don't trust. They're too impatient for the teammates to get them the ball, so they try to go and get it. Next thing you know, they clog up that zone What is this, a water break? And just replayed a free kick, brilliant free kick. Just absolutely amazing free kick from Miss Spence, from Drew Spence to put the Jamaicans tight. And then, of course, showing both Canadian goals. Interesting. According to FIFA rules, this kind of coaching is not supposed to be going on during an injury. She has the whiteboard out with them, and she is full-blown coaching session going on. She's up on her feet. Look like we're ready for football again. Jamaicans come out with a lot more pressure this time. Look at this. They're able to win this long ball. Can they play that combination? See, you need to play the feet. Don't put the ball in front of her like that far in front of her. Play the ball 2 feet when there's no pressure on. Rule of thumb, if there's a defender in close proximity, play it in front of them a little bit. But if they're standing by themselves, just play it to their feet so they can make decisions where they don't go with it. One ball beats 2 defenders for Jamaica. Here she comes. They're going to get their cross off, tackle, and corner kick given. That was Lawrence, and she got scissored, but did win the ball first. Blackwood did win the ball first, did get a touch of that ball first, so. And that's why the referee did not call a foul in that situation. But she did knock it out for a corner kick, which may be more dangerous for these Canadians. To the back post, and Jamaica wins it. Where's the double team? Send a double team at it. Send a double team at it. Both don't stop. Oh, my goodness. See, in that situation, right, you had one Jamaican defender going out with the girl, just won the ball off the corner kick. You want to send a double team. And then what happened with the mistake that Jamaicans made, once the double team came, right, the other girl dropped off. No, intensify. Both of you go in there and get it now. Instead of one dropping off, it's a double team. Both of you go and try to win that ball. Not one take over for the other. Oh, I'm saying I'm neglecting the comment section. Mr. Yee. Okay, here's an important free kick for Canada. Little confusion, or is it a ruse? Spence comes nice. Spencer. Good. Coming now. Look, Jamaicans look to counterattack. Here's Canada. Turnover. Touch it to your teammate. See, right there is an example, ladies and gentlemen. She won the ball. She's shielding, trying to protect it, and she has two open teammates. All she has to do is touch it and then move diagonally to open space to get the ball back to her feet. But instead, she's holding on, she's trying to shield. She was fouled. I got to admit that. Then the number 10 shirt had on a full bear hug, and she was fouled. But you have to play smart football. You're trailing. Knock that ball, keep it moving. The Canadians want to stop the play and stop you. And once again, the Jamaicans do the worst thing. They stop the ball. Why are you stopping the ball? Looks like the last touch by the Canadians will be a throw-in for Jamaica. You know, and that comes in a training pitch, understanding, trusting your teammates, having a philosophy. We want to move this ball. We want to move this ball as quickly as possible towards the opponent's goal. Here it is in the box. Jamaica with possession. There's a shot. Oh, she mishits it. And ball is cleared by Canada eventually. Look at the numbers up for the Jamaicans. He's the keeper now. Super keeper. Jamaica looking to attack. Blackman again. Runners going at goal. Here's a ball lifted in the air, cut out briefly by the Canadians. Can she reach it? Yes, look like she's going to get to it. Canadians still in there. And you know, can they bring it out? Jamaicans applying incredible pressure. Any little mistake. Oh, a little dummy turn that time by the Canadian. A little bit of skill there. But Jamaica able to win the first time. Bam. Here it is. Switch point of attack. The keeper looking to go direct though. And then she goes right back to that same left wing. There's Blackman. Jamaicans have advanced through Blackman a couple times. Ball comes through. It's a missed hit. It wasn't a direct back pass to the keeper. There was a little shank. For those of you golfers, there was a little shank right there. So it's not. That's why it's not a direct back pass to the goalkeeper. It's just a missed kick. Here's a big punt now from the Canadians. A little side footed deal. Canada now, able to bring it down in Jamaican half. Going at goal. Pass too long, you know, able to save it. Are the Canadians? Can she get that cross off? She gets the cross off. Jamaica would have had any clearance. It's just a half clearance. Still Canadians still have an opportunity. Canadians just maintaining possession. I don't like the shape they're in right now. The reason why she's going to go long. I saw the Canadians didn't fan out to possess that ball. They just stayed in that three in the back, became more compact because the goalkeeper wanted to go long and more direct. Yeah, a little over dribbling, but I love the effort. Look at the effort. Look at the effort. Give it inside. Oh, here's a card for dissent for Blackman. And it is a yellow card for Blackman. She picks up that yellow. Now, you know, make sure you have match up, load up, because, yeah, unfortunately, I had to find some little bamboos in the way to get to communicate with you guys, because the Paramount Plus and CBS Sports, you know, whatever. This is Olympic qualifier, so it's not on the, you know, it's very confusing. Who has the TV rights to it? Because, you know, I have a service in America here called Paramount Plus. With Paramount Plus owns CBS. They're the parent company of CBS Sports and all that stuff. So why they're not my package? I'm going to complain to my service provider about that. I mean, you know, I'm expecting the match. It's on CBS. Should be on CBS. Should be on Paramount Plus, but it was not. So I have to do some bamboozling, and I'll have a little late link up, but better late than never. Here's Canada now, another opportunity down that wing. Canada across. out nicely by the Jamaicans. Not all the way, it's just a half clearance. Looking to get a shot off. A brilliant block in front of goal. The number 8 shirt again, Spence. Oh. Jamaicans now win possession and just force it up in that wing on the pressure. Oh, here's a big diagonal ball. Can they find his target? No, but Jamaicans, second touch. Canada now looking to attack. Canada now. Look at Canada with a shot on goal. Big long range shot. No good. Off target. Looked like it took a deflection, so it's a corner kick for Canada. Payne Nagato, the coach now learned from a mistake. In fact, I'm thinking the same thing. That's from Mr. Special Edition. You need to complain, coach. Yes. How do you have Blackwood playing the same position from last game? Yeah, and her side, she got beat on some of those goals. Here's Canada again. Shot out a little chip inside. Jamaica's clear. Canada assisting back in. Jamaica again with another clearance. Jamaica now with an opportunity to break. There she comes. Can she get that pass off? It hits her hand. They're going to appeal for handball. And a yellow card. Wow. I wonder what the yellow card is for. Oh, that foul right there. Ranson Patwa, I think the coach needs a second in command that can tell him what is happening on the field. No way they watch back the first match and still have Blackwood at left back. Coach Costa, you need to take over the Reggae Girlz and coach them. Mr. Yee, apply for the job. Listen, they don't want me to be the coach because I'm a serious coach. I'm going to play with them, the players. I run things. Especially if it was a Reggae Boyz, there'd be no way to get rid of none of that we're going to get away with. You play an organized, disciplined team because when you play for your country, it's not like you're playing for a professional club. There's Canada, another chance, shot, and wonderful save by the Jamaican keeper. Canada still on the attack. What can they do with it? Jamaica able to steal it. Oh, bad touch. Unlucky in that situation. Canada finally run out and chased all the way back. Can they turn it over? Jamaica's looking for that turnover, and there it is. Back to the keeper. So we're at the 90th minute. They have added 5 minutes of added time, 5 minutes of added time. In the 90th minute, and there's 5 minutes of added time added, an offside call against Canada. So once again, when you play for your country, it's different than playing for your professional club team. When at the end of the season, you say, well, I have 25 goals on X assists, give me some money. You understand? When you play for your national team, it's all about the team. There's nothing else. No selfishness. If you don't score a goal, that's fine. You come and bleed these goals. You understand? It's all as long as your team is successful. And you do whatever it takes for your team to be successful. And then foul against Canadians, Jamaicans now. Last this effort to try to get back into the game. One goal would change this whole situation, and it's going to be a throw-in for Jamaica. We're in the 92nd minute, second minute of added time. And Canada having trouble bringing it out their own end. You know, let's. Can the Jamaicans get a cross off? Looking, and the Canadians, a mad defensive effort, just refusing to let the Jamaicans get a shot off. Jamaica now with possession. Right back into the pressure side. Black. In that situation, Blackwood did not have to go a 50-50 ball. She could have kept possession for Jamaica. Now here's Canada with an opportunity. Important cutout. Look at the pace and run. The number 17 shirt for the Jamaicans. And just an important tackle. Man, that right there deserves. As we watch the replay now, the Canadians on the attack. Gets that cross off, and Swaby able to save it. Nice work, Swaby. Of course, that's Allison Swaby. We've entered the fourth minute of added time, and it is a corner kick for Canada. Jamaica now with the opportunity to counterattack. They're throwing numbers for it. Here come the Jamaicans in waves. Come on. Can they knock it around? Knock. It's too much dribbling. Don't go in the same pressure. See, the number 8 shirt should have switched to point of attack. No way go back into the same area where the ball just came from. Too much pressure in there. There's way too much pressure in there. Switch that out. Come out the other side. Keep your attack going. Canada now, last opportunity, Jamaica able to win the ball back. Can they switch it? Will she switch the point of attack? Or watch this, she goes right back into it. There it is. Switch it. There we go. Now look at all that open space for you to attack it. Look at that. Let's go now. Now she can surmise. Look at, she's calling for help. Quick 1-2 right here in the midfield. Combination. Too much dribbling. Why are you hanging on to the ball? Just, it's inexplicable, but you know. Here's Canada. It looks like we're about 30 seconds from the whistle. The Canadians in a last-ditch attempt at a counterattack. Canada still with possession. Here's the Canadians. Shot on goal, blocked, save, Spencer, another save. Canadian throw in, but looks like we're at that added time limit. And once this ball is thrown in, that should be the end of the match. Canadians starting to celebrate. They can feel it. They're going to the Olympics. And that's it. Whistle is blown. The final, it's over. Final, Canada 2, Jamaica 1. And congratulate the Canadian women's national football team at making the 2024 Paris Olympics. They'll represent automatic bid representing Concacaf, and with along the U.S. Just outstanding job, Canadian women. We as Jamaican fans, we want to see our girls do better. We need better coaching. We need better organization from our leaders at Jamaican Football Federation. We all need to work hard as a loyal Jamaican. Everyone's effort should be towards the national team and the success of the national teams. Reggae Boyz, Reggae Girlz, whatever, and all the other youth, 17, 19, and 15 teams like that. It's incumbent on us that we support Jamaica. So I'm just going to go over some of the the stats for it as we wrap up this game. Wait for Ryan. Ryan will be joining us momentarily. Ryan, live from the stadium there, will be joining us momentarily. I think these are the final. Of course, Canada advances aggregate 4-1 on goals. Canada had 14 shots on goal with 9 on target this match. The Jamaicans had 6 shots with 2 on target. Possession was 59% to 41%. The Jamaicans kind of took back some possession in the last 15 minutes of that match from the Canadians. Canadians were accurate on 79% of their 483 passes, and the Jamaicans were accurate on 73% of their 330 passes. Fouls were 8 for Canadians and 8 for Jamaica. 2 yellow cards were shown to Jamaicans, 1 offsides each, and 9 corners to 5 corners. Canadians had 9 corners, and Jamaica 5 corners. So back to this post-match analysis, as we're going to end this live stream, and then it's going to be the post-match analysis one, in which I want you guys can call in. Everybody can call in and let us know what your feelings are as far as what you just witnessed there. As I go to some of the live chat real quickly, let me see. Mr. Yee, Bunny Shaw has done nothing in the World Cup till now as a top striker. Beginning to wonder. IT push. We play better without Bunny. She good with already make team feed her chances after chance. Well, see, the difference is Bunny Shaw has to learn how to play with the teammates she had on the team, Jamaica. You understand that? Sometimes the club teams build around somebody and they cater to that player, and that player likes something. But she still doesn't play this way for her Premier League team. She doesn't. She plays a lot more team ball. But when it comes to Jamaica, she thinks she just can turn and burn. And that's the flaw in Miss Bunny Shaw. And she needs to be a leader and sacrifice some of her game to make the team better and the team more successful. So we want to see going forward. You don't get rid of a Bunny Shaw. You understand? You correct a Bunny Shaw. Get a coach that can correct her and show her this is how you should play when you're playing for the Jamaican national team. You understand that? Go back to some of these comments now. Mr. Yee, not even a goal plus 2 shots she take during the World Cup till now. Jerome 876, Mr. Yee, Shaw is marked out of most games and we keep using her as the target person. Kadu Williams Entertainment, coach is not using Bunny Shaw the right way. We played better today without her. Mr. Yee, that's about it. We can just love Bunny Shaw. Bunny Shaw herself is the problem. Once again, Jamaica is stronger with Bunny Shaw playing a team game rather than brother. Oh, Ryan? Ryan, you okay? Anyway, we're just talking about Bunny Shaw and the fact that she never played this match. That's something else, man. Bunny Shaw is not Jamaica Reggae Girlz top striker, did not play this match. And these people are, they don't understand football. You want your center forward to be greedy, but not to a fault. You understand that? They have to be so greedy and aggressive. They go in that goal all the time, but within reason and under control, with harmony with their teammates, the wingers and things like that. And I told you, in a match like this, you saw that a Bunny Shaw included there would be such a big problem, especially set pieces for them to handle. But she has to be coached properly. She has to be played properly. You understand? Ryan, what's going on? Can you hear us, Ryan? Jerome 876, the whole world knows how dangerous Bunny is, so they always plan for her. We need a coach who can strategize around that. I'm totally agree with you. You're 100% right. Jaja, big disappointment. Yes, well, big up Ryan LFC. I'm not mad at this game today, except Blackwood not seeing the bench. I'm mad about the home game. Blackwood is not ready. They're not coached properly. I've fixed so many players before in my career. I fixed them because their thinking is bad. They don't understand how to play football. So right now, Ryan, LFC, Mr. Jackson, what is your any thoughts on this? Well, anyway, let me see some of these comments. Man of the match was Blackwood, really. Man of the match. He's trying to be facetious. We need a left back. Goal if you get player of the match. I agree with that. Big up yourself, Ryan. If she is playing the instructions to be Bunny, you are going to play a 10 role. Feed someone else chances since get marked out. Great. I'll see read that one again. Ryan Sinapata. If she playing the instructions has to be Bunny, you are going to play a 10 role and feed someone else chances since she is going to be marked out. Yes, it has to be a mixture of that. When the defense adjusts to what she's doing, then she can readjust. And then they readjust, You understand? That's how that's supposed to work. David Acosta, can you please stop acting as if you Pep or Klopp? The coach has done very well with the team. Apparently you have answers for everything. Yeah, thank you. I do. I have an opinion. You understand that? And I'm entitled to my opinion. Mr. Yai Maxa, whatever that is, and things like that. Just like you're entitled to your opinion. Nobody not telling you to shut up. You understand that? They play a way that I don't like. It's very individually based, very selfish, very untrusting football. And you have to play trusting, free-flowing football with your teammates, or else it's not going to work on a consistent basis. And good teams want to dominate you. You have to have a system that you can move forward. This individuality is ridiculous. Anyway, Spence was the woman of the match. She is integral to our midfield. She defends well and has vision with passes. I agree with that. Bunny Shaw and Leon Bailey in the same boat. Big name and no action when it comes to the national team. XLR8 Sports with that, the comment. Hate to say it, but it's Blackwood 4, Jamaica 1. IT Push. Give us some live interviews, Ryan. That's coming up in the post-match, okay? So you guys can call in. Everybody get ready to call in. Once this is, you try to hold Ryan, go try to hold one of the players them and try to ask them some questions if you can. You understand? Live on the show here. So tell the people them we're trying to get a live response from one of them. Hoping you can hold. Bunny Shaw asked her why she didn't play. Was she injured or was just a coach's decision? Okay. Yeah, me, I got Paris dancing. Soccer mom for life. Okay. Congratulations. Blackwood not ready. You madman talking. One eye you have. That's from Wizard. Mary Russell up Rima man. Mary Russell, the team is playing better without Bunny. Don't have anything against her. Big goal from Spence. Blackwood is playing in the wrong position. She can't defend properly. She needs to play higher up the field. Now that's a more proper comment than Blackwood is, not ready or something like that. DJ Tony, versatile. Disappointing result. The better team won. Canada are Olympic champions for a reason. Great desire for the girls, but quality in forward position was lacking. What happened to the next left back in the team? Mary Russell asked. Barrington Johnson, that a lie. I don't know what is a lie, but anyway. True legend. Blackwood should play midfield. At no point it felt as if Jamaica had a strong attacking threat. Coach is too slow for me with his substitution. I was unable to determine the strategy of the coach. Blackwood, Leon Evans writes, Blackwood needs to sit out on the bench. D. Linton, we can't trust each other. How do you expect us to play trust in football? Well, there you go. That's why when you hear me come on here, I say Jamaica needs a cultural shift in order for the football to improve. I'm trying to reach out to the JFF. I want to come down and coach youth football. I want to correct everything from the 7, 8, and 9-year-olds. That's U10 and below. Have a program for that. We'll start with the clubs and the schools, and we try to get a baseline of system of play that we can instill. And it's very possible because I've seen it happen up here in the U.S. where it went from kickball to almost all of a sudden organized, and then no other. And then from that baseline now, each individual coach can add their little spice to things and whatever they feel they want a team to play. Understand that? But each team knows how to play 1- and 2-touch football. Each young player know how to switch the point of attack. You understand that combination football, when to go long. You understand how to dribble with the right foot and the left foot, pass with the right foot, pass with the left foot. Both of these all these fundamental things. 2-footed players we want to coach in Jamaica, and I would love for the JFF to do it. But we're still waiting on those things. Jamaica needs a cultural shift. Bunny has been qualified for. She is the all-time top scorer. The next issue is we are rolling the ball, and then someone decides to stop the momentum and say, yeah, that's why it's called a ball stopper. And you see that in football all the time. Everybody knock, ball moving, knock, then the ball gets to that, boom, them stop it, take 5 dribbles in a circle, and the defense get the ship, cut out the passing lanes, and take the ball from the team. You don't need ball stoppers. You need dribblers that attack, not dribblers that dribble in space and dribble going back towards your own goal just to maintain possession of the ball. This is the backward thinking that's going on in Jamaican football, and we have to correct it. Blackwood nearly scored ahead of us. I think she is a good player, but she should not be playing a defensive position. Too much of a liability. Well, here's my opinion on a player like Blackwood. If Blackwood, I like my defenders to be stuck-in defenders, which means they whole career they've been playing defense. You understand that? And it's not a forward that slide back to winger. You understand? And then all of a sudden they're playing them a left back and they're a forward. They don't know how to tackle. Not more so than know how to really tackle hard. They don't know how to defend against fast wingers, quick wingers, big strong forwards, big skillful forwards. They've been through the whole thing for year after year, and they know how to defend 1v1. You understand that? Then they know how to double team, and then they know how to team defend and work with the team and make sure them step when they're supposed to step and things like that. If she was an attacking player and then make her left back, she'll lack all those defensive capabilities. You understand that? And she's technically flawed as a defender, and they always will be unless they're that exceptional. That's why I like defenders who are defenders first, then they attack. If that makes any sense or not. We do not seem to be comfortable on the ball, and I have observed this in both the male and female. We play the ball more defense than we play to our. It's the lack of trust. Once again, any relationship begins with trust. You and your wife, you and your kids, you and your parents, you and whatever, you coach and players and their teammates. You have to trust each other. When I get to go over a new team, right? First thing I do is a trust fall exercise. Where it's corporate America when they close them out and fall backwards, and your teammate's supposed to catch you and things like that. And it may seem just psychological, but it helps and it works. But they start to think about their teammates more so, and how can I play for my teammate? My philosophy is we play for our teammates. How can I make the game easier for my teammate? What can I do to make the game simpler? What can I sacrifice in my game to make sure my teammates are successful? And I said, Bunny Shaw did that. She come back more as a wall player and a distributor rather than trying to turn and dribble 3 players to get a shot off. You understand that? And I take the ball from her every time. You understand that kind of mentality? And then after she's trying to distribute, they're going to leave her alone now because she's going to pass the ball. And that's when she fake the pass now, and then she dribble 1v1 and beat the person. And one thing leads to the other. So if I coach Bunny Shaw, that's how I'd coach Bunny Shaw. She's too talented a person not to play and not to have on a team. But she's not playing the proper way, as well as she's not the only one on that team. As you've seen Blackwood and the other one, they're all over the place. Why can't I play offensive style? Because show us your work in the USA and how youth teams play. Easy for talk. Why, guys? Ryan, Ryan warned me you guys were going to attack me for some reason. I was going to get attacked. This is St. Pius X Catholic High School, one of the top schools in Georgia, where I coached at. But I'm a coach all level, from club, youth sports director, to director of coaching, to high school, a coach college, and a coach a professional team. So if you want my resume, I will give you my resume. But you understand, good talk, good football talk is good football talk. When you hear somebody say, coach offer advice on a way of play or something like that, if it's good, you take it. If it don't, then you forget about it. But it is just my opinion and the way my approach to coaching football. So nobody come with your attacks. Show us your work in the USA. I'm going to show you my work in Jamaica. And once again, I'm retiring to Jamaica. I'm coming to join one of these clubs or do my own club or whatever it is, whatsoever makes the best sense for me. And we're gonna show that everybody in the island good football, and we want it to permeate for everybody. You understand? Why can't I play an offensive style of football? Defense is important, but we still need to attack and score to win games. I agree with that. Ryan's unpopular. He talks a lot. We need to see his work. Okay. Our Swaby doing her best not to pass to Blackwood. No trust. Thank you. It's all theory. Show me the practical, mate. Oh, yeah. I have, trust me. We sticky on Swaby, but when she Blackwood. Mr. Zaymaka, where are you calling from? Where are you from? Same problem with men's team. We need the midfield that creates. We haven't scored from open play. Yeah. Because so both teams, both the Reggae Girlz and Reggae Boyz are fixable, but it takes coaches that understand the game, understand players, and can relate to players and make them play the way the coach wants them to play. You have to understand that is not an easy thing to do. You have to be a tough coach because them player will fight you. Let me play my game. Let me play my game. Them come up and say to me, let's coach a professional team. And look, a 17-year-old boy come up from Jamaica. And the man said, let me play my game. I said, what do you mean? You want the whole organization, the ownership, management, coaches, staff, sports staff, and players ever to cater to you. A 17-year-old boy coming up from the island to shift our playing style, everything to come to you rather than you trying to fit in with the club. I said, you think that's going to happen every step on your way up to your Premier League big job? And you understand it? So that player was so talented physically, but mentally he was like 12 years old and was so stubborn. You tell him not to do something and he does the exact opposite to try to prove you wrong. So that's what I'm talking about. That's the stubbornness I recognize that was coming off the island. And you can see why the Jamaican Reggae Boyz, where are the local players? Any other country, they have somebody in the local league and somebody representing the team. The system is not in Jamaica, is not there producing premier players. It's just not there. The evidence is in. From youth football, whether it's the Costa Cup, Manning Cup, whatever, the system is not there producing these, first-rate players at a rate. You somebody like a Whisper, which is an amazing player, and things like that, and you have others, but it's not producing the numbers that it should. Not with the athleticism that's on the island of Jamaica. Jamaica can do in football what it does in track and field. There's no reason why we cannot produce an island of dribblers and a system that they cannot play with. But Jamaicans do the one thing that you're not supposed to do. They stop the ball on the field and dribble too much. They put their head down and they dribble too much. They don't know when to dribble, when to pass, when to show that individual moment of brilliance, and when to just relax and lay the ball off. The midfield is there. They just don't get the ball. I want to see them get the ball instead of long balls, bypass the midfield. Yeah. Once again, comes with trust. if you're a center back and you have the ball and you have the choice to the midfielder right there, 20 yards from you, or the forward or winger, 60 yards from you, you know if you pass to the midfielder and it's turned over, they're coming right at you. So that's why they love the long ball. They love the long ball. It's safer for them, easier for them, less work, instead of having a trusted combination to that midfield, you know. Because in midfield play, right, our midfield, if your back is to the opponent's goal and you cannot turn, right, because normally you play to their feet. If they're able to turn, they can start the attack. But tonight they weren't able to turn, so you have to add to the midfield now. One of your center backs or one of your fullbacks come up to it and do combination to overload that zone with a numerical superiority, so you can pass them and continue moving. And when you're scared to do that, then you play more long balls and more turnovers. All right. But the girls played much better tonight. We played better than the first leg, IT Push says. Charles Brammer. Did Bunny Shaw not show up because of something? Yes, they played better because them on good fields. Soccer mom for life. Ransom Papa. That's why I mean, them play much better than first leg. Are we, IT Push, are we going to have a playoff with Jamaica? I'm not understanding with whom. It's a cultural thing. They do the same thing when they come foreign. Coach Acosta, you're so right, all the things you say. Thank you, Mr. Yee. Appreciate you. Yeah. Track and field is an individual sport. It's all about collective. Our culture isn't a collective sport. Good point. Ranson Patrick, excellent point. Can't argue with you that, boss. I was just talking about the athleticism, how we produce such great athletes. You understand? That ready for go. Just take on the world and track and field. Look up island like Jamaica, they're smashing everybody up. You understand? Charles Brown. Black would look better roaming rather than as a left back, similar to Drew Spence. I never see any other Jamaican team do any rondo drills. Coach Acosta, you think our coaches know everything you're speaking about? Yes, a lot of coaches know the game. I understand. A lot don't know how to implement it. They don't know how to implement it, how to make players play. With a Reggae Boyz team now, right? You need you all of a drip 200 man them up and say, listen, Mr. Bailey, you need to see your last chance. You drape them up for real, because him say Jamaica depending on you. If you can't come through for Jamaica, then you knock me in on this team, and we're going with a younger player, and we're going to groom them for the 2026 World Cup or whatever it is, whatever the next goal is. You understand that? We're not wasting the time with an older player if they're stuck in the ways. You have to be a leader, Leon Bailey, a leader. Leon Bailey is a good player. And I always tell us, what makes a good player a great player? When it's his ability to make his teammates better. The first game of that, remember the Gold Cup? And Leon Bailey come up with him head down, I dribble, I lose the ball, I lose the ball. And Jamaica didn't look so good against USA. And then the next match now, what did he do? Oh, he comes on, he laying the ball off, setting up Damari Gray. Everybody scored. Jamaica looked so much better because he was unselfish. You understand? When a team knows that you have a star player that is a selfish player, he's going to put him head down and dribble. They're going to commit number of defenders to him. They're not going to play passing lanes and things like that because they know he's not going to pass it because he's not picking his head up to find anybody to pass. But the moment he pick him head up and is looking and distributed, and guess what happened to him later on in the match? It opened up for him, and his opportunity to score started to come. It works in conjunction with each other. Not this, So it's not about combination tactical soccer where you play patterns of play versus long ball, direct ball. All that is necessary. If the player call for a long ball, send a long ball. Player call for you to knock it down and tiki-taka, then knock it down and knock the ball around. If that's what it calls for to be successful. It's not one thing in football. Everything's on the table. You're right. She sure holding ability. I don't know how the coach doesn't see that. You're right. That's the point I'm making. They don't know to impart the knowledge. Coach, you mad you want to come to make a turn upside down? Man, we'll take off them shirt. What the hell? What does that mean? We need a better coach. That's it. Real talk. Mr. Yee, Coach Costa, I don't think they explain it like how you express the problems. We have no system of play. Yes, of course. It all comes down to that. We are not Brazil. We are not Germany. We are not Italy. We are not Spain. When I go to these countries and I've seen them youth systems, from them U6, all the same way to the national team, same system. You go to Germany, go Spain, go Portugal, all the same system. You understand? It's a culture. No, I would develop a culture, the same thing with Jamaica. But Jamaica, best attributes first is footballers, speed, size, strength, you understand that? And power. So if I'm fast and quick, what's the one thing I don't want to do? Stop the ball and get tackled. If I'm too quick and not ball around, you cannot play that faster game with Jamaicans. If everybody at the forward line and the wingers and is fast and skillful and what? But when we stop the ball, you get tackled, take it away from it. We're too selfish. We don't understand patterns of play. We don't trust our teammates. We take 5 and 6 touches trying to turn in the midfield rather than lay the ball off, move to open space and get the ball back. Knock. You know, look up some of these comments. Shamar Nicholson is the next one. That's where I go in the box. Agreed. Mm-hmm. With all of the distractions caused by the JFF, the players are doing fairly well. Canada has a proper system and has working together as a unit. Absolutely 100% correct. If we had a system, Bunny Shaw would score every game. Yes, I agree so. You have to understand that. When I know my forward, right, we do misdirection before we come to that forward. You understand that? We attack down this right wing and think like we're not, we're about but our force stand over there. But once we come in the middle now and we have our attack and make that diagonal run and we send our in. And then next from the left wing, we have something organized for her too, to take away defenders, draw that. See, Bunny Shaw's problem is she can handle 1v1. But when that second and third defender come, she can't angle him. They take the ball from her. So my goal now is to get her 1v1 opportunities, as many as possible in game, and I can game plan for that. But it takes time, take discipline players, take structures, take patterns of play where people understand what's going to happen and what's booming, and then hold them run, time it properly, and then we lick them with it. Anyway, Romario Williams should start over Shamar Nicholson. I don't understand why the coach makes such a move. They need to learn how to move without the ball. That's good, yes. Or a coach who knows the Spanish style we need can build a play and be confident passing the ball. Once again, I told them that. 7, 8, 9-year-olds, you 10 them. You have to start there. I know that's 10 years for them turn 18 and 19 and them can do something for some owner, but that's the solution. Patience. Too many Jamaicans are get rich quick mindset rather than build steady wealth and build because it's sustainable. The system becomes sustainable and it's not just one-off. Jamaica will always produce great players, 1 and 2 up. But when Jamaica starts to produce 20 and 30 each year, just amazing football, go across season, things like that, then you can see something. And it's quite possible because we have the athletes, we have the ingredients necessary. It's just the coaching. And then, and in order to achieve a different result, you have to do something different. And Jamaica has been doing the same way. We don't have a football federation, Jamaican youth federation here, where we have a youth football, academy, a youth football academy. We need to have a Jamaican youth football academy where we identify the top players, 8, 7, 8, 9, all the way up. We have special camp for them, regional, one on the West Coast, one on the East Coast, couple in the North, couple on the North Shore. You understand? And we identify these players and we start to rank them and track them. But guess what? When we have our camps, we bring the foreign coach now, the professional coach, the other one that have different ideas to plant them head and show them different ways. That's how they play. And you understand that? Make them a better, well-rounded player. we start to introduce a lot of that into the system. You understand that? All of a sudden now we're producing these elite players. I don't like the boarding school and take them away. I don't like that kind of approach per se, unless it works for you. Keep them in them home, but we take them out, get them in the camps every now. They can stay with their club team that they have, their regular club team. It's just that when we come to camp, we come and we train and we play other play, and then we travel now and play internationally in different tournaments as Jamaican youth football. You understand? That's the approach I wanted to get them the international experience from young and things like that. They can stay with their club team, stay with them high school team, all the way, because that's life and that's experience in life. And you know what? It's just the exceptional players now. We're going to put them together every week, every couple weeks, every quarter, and build them up. Let's see. All right. Brazildinho. This issue is not the coach. The issue were individual errors. Canada is just better and more prepared than we were. Mr. E, Coach Jonathan don't know how to use his players tactically. Mr. E again, Shamar, not my type of player. He play like a ballerina and laugh when him lose the ball. Since he broke his knees, him not the same. Him need him, what? Batman mask. Nose, okay, right. Nose mask, okay. Can we stop with the long ball and learn to play out under pressure? Exactly, 100%. My point. Can we play on the ground out of pressure with patterns of play that we execute? And like I've said, if I want to attack down the left wing to win him Damari Gray, I don't go direct to him and then defend that. No, I come attack to the middle or something, and then we switch quickly to him. We have a pattern that we know how to get him in space, going at goal with the ball. You understand that? These all come from the training pitch and a coaching philosophy and ideas. All right? We need to know when to play long ball. Coach DaCosta apply where there is an opening here. Sounds good. Sounds great. Yeah, my philosophy on long ball is, right, the best time to play a long ball through the channel over the top is after a turnover. They're attacking us and we turn the ball over in midfield or something like that. Defenders know 1v1 with your forward and strike. Yes, first time, every time. Send him. But what we do is midfield, take the ball and then show everybody how skillful it is, take 5-6 touches. Defense drop back, get them shaped now. They're ready for double team, triple team, the striker. Best time. A lot of people in the past asked what's my coaching philosophy. I say all of the above. They say, Coach, what do you mean all of the above? I said, whatever that individual soccer play calls for, that's the one you use. He said, yeah. I said, with the defense back and set and the goalkeeper standing in the line, right? You at midfield. A 60-yard shot is not a good idea, right? No, because the keeper will catch it. He's on this line. He's in the back. You understand that? But that CM shot, if the keeper comes out to clear a ball, out of his air to clear a ball, right? And it comes to you in a CM position in midfield, right? All of a sudden, that becomes the best opportunity to score. A long ball, a 60-yard shot. Because the situation changed. So when the coaches say, always do this, always do that, I said, no. What does the play call for? Equip the players with enough tools on their tool belt, which means the skill and the knowledge that they can make the best soccer or football player that play calls for in that moment. That's the coaching philosophy I have. All of the above. Coach, apply, okay. Yeah, well, listen. Coach, you have a great coaching philosophy. We definitely need that in Jamaica. I don't think the players are being drilled efficiently in training. No, I agree. Okay, just a full disclosure. I've been going to Jamaica for the last 2 years, almost 3 years now, doing clinics, and I've been exposing them to my ideas. And not to blow, I'm in heavy demand now. But next time I come down, a lot of the coach have been asking me, please come to my place, and things like that. I want to, but everything happens once the federation that controls the football in Ireland is on board. You never want to fight against your federation. You understand that? I'll give you an example of what happened with USA Basketball in America. USA Basketball was not very well organized and run, right? That's the ones that, United States Basketball, Olympic teams. So what happened? Nike, Adidas, and Converse moved in and took over. And they have the elite Nike camp and elite Adidas camp. And they brought in all the best players and ranked them from the same way age groups. And all of a sudden now, it took it away from USA Basketball. They weren't in charge anymore. And that's what's going to happen with JFF. Once we get a sponsor, somebody that's going to say, hey, here, Coach DaCosta, here's the money. Let's build an academy. Let's build a Jamaican football academy. Bum, bum, bum. That does exactly what you want. We train the best of the best. They can stay at their home clubs and stay at their home team, but they come, the best are selected, like invited to come to and get the best training, best gears, the best food, everything, a training table, everything they're going to see on the next level. And then they travel overseas to the biggest tournaments and play. We train them and travel like that. That's what one of my greatest hopes is. So JFF, you're listening, please. We need your leadership and help. We don't need, you don't want to lose, because if you wait, you lose control of it, somebody else is going to come in. So Nike come in and sponsor that program I'm talking about right there. If Nike come in and sponsor that, it's out of your control now. Parents can do what they want with their picnic. You can send them out of a camp they want to. I think like that. Oh, let me see some more comments. We're just waiting on Ryan. Coach, you have a great coaching philosophy. We definitely, okay. I don't think the players are being drilled efficiently. Okay, Sousa. Watching from Brazil here, be rain and thunder. I don't know what that means, but not all the coaches know how to impart the knowledge. Watching from Brazil here, be rain and thunder. Okay, somebody's playing around. JFF, okay. Thank you, Honorable Gardner, for catching yourself, sir. It's always got somebody with some discipline. Coach, I agree with everything you're saying, and you make a national team do not play with cohesion, understanding of spacing, and strong and weak support. Correct. Vaughn King. Excellent observation, sir. Coach Costa, you know the game, and I think you can have the best academy here. Yeah, like I said, I've been in America, and one of the things, my background, I'm actually going to be 57 years old in December here. So I'm an old man. I've been through it. I've been coaching for quite a long, over 30, almost 40 years. A long time I've been coaching. You understand? And I was here when the USA was building up their system. Remember, USA didn't used to be so good at it. America didn't used to be so good at it. But I saw it, how they did, especially here in Georgia. And man, and we built a great youth system. They showed, because one of the problems in America, the British coaches came first. And all them long balling, get the ball in the corner, kick the ball to the corner flag and cross it in and things like that. Yeah, but it's one-dimensional. See, if the Brazilian came first, or even, the Spanish came first, we'd have a different way of playing, but that's what we had. So we had to rebuild American soccer to what it is now, which is a top team in Concacaf. And I like to say I was part of that, as part of the Georgia Soccer Coaches Association here. I was here and part of building that system and things like that. I want to come to Jamaica and do the same thing and help to do the same. One person can't do it all. But with the help of all the schools, all the clubs, we have a proper league for young people and tournaments throughout the year. You understand that? We'll have a league, and then we have a break and tournaments, Christmas time, boom, Christmas tournament. Then we have another league, summertime tournament, boom, and then we have a break and whatever. However the structure is, we want to do it. But I want to be independent and work in cohesion with high schools, with the Premier League, with all the club teams, everything. You understand that? And we organize everything so we get the maximum effort from our kids and give them the best chance for them to be successful, especially international when they go across seas now. Because when I see it, I'm so pro when the Jamaican track and field runner them come and I'm just salivating. Imagine if that man played football, boy, what? You understand? And I know that when I do my clinics now, I went down there one time, and I was doing a clinic at Emmanuel Christian Academy. Coach Jones, big up Coach Jones, my coach, big coach. And then another team, where they were doing a little scrimmage against another team. And I had these two twin, 9-year-old center backs. And they were like two dread-headed. So they stand on twin boys. And then the communication, everything was there. And I was solving problems. One go up on head attack. The other one was sweeping in case something flew out. It just was amazing. I said, that's the future. Jamaican football, why that don't translate to the next level, next age group and things like that? Something is stopping that from translating. And we want to make sure we do that. We help Jamaicans produce just quality young players who are what? 2-footed. Can play with the left foot, can play with the right foot. Too many players, I say, come to me in my team. I say they want to play center mid. I say, center mid, you're all left footed. I said, in order to distribute properly, you have to turn to your left, short, medium, and long range, both. Or, no, you're right, saying you have to distribute short, medium, and both long range. And you can't do that with your right. And if I'm an opposing coach and I see that you're one-footed, I'm going to press you to use your weaker foot, which means more turnovers because your pass is going to have a higher and more inaccurate, and you'll have a higher turnover percentage because of you playing weak foot and things like that. And so people understand them. Like you have a right side center back and left side center back. See them dynamic have to understand. People understand that person has big, small, read them right with a right foot. And if you go on, you push them on the left side, you can't do that. Pressure them, force them to play on a weak foot, force them to do things like that. And so it's a lot of coaching knowledge I can provide to Jamaica, my country of birth. I was born in Jamaica at St. Joseph Hospital. No, my son, about a grudge, like a birthright. You understand that? So I want to help build up Jamaica. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a lawyer, whatever, but I'm a football coach that has knowledge to help the player then become better. That the family then can make good choices about them picking them on what's good football training or not. Because when I got on and watch a Premier League game, matches in Jamaica, you just see the fundamental flaws. Not everybody. Some teams are good coaches, but not every. It's just too many flaws. And I tell these players, right, when you go overseas and it's choice between you and another player, but you have the flaws, and then and the other one don't, they're gonna choose the other player because there's less to teach them, and then less fundamental things to teach them because you're not learning it in your home country. Why do you think the Jamaican national team is all foreign-based players? They all, they grew up in foreign systems. Only a couple of them, I can think of that come up from straight out of Jamaica. You understand? Everybody else grew up in a foreign youth system. Foreign youth system that tells you Jamaica. You don't take a rocket scientist to tell you that you have a youth system that's not producing the talent that it should be, and your relatives, your second and third generation Jamaicans overseas, their kids are getting to the Premier League and mashing it up. What? Are you mad? That shows you directly your youth system is not working. I'm trying to help. I've come here to help. I'm not trying to bash nobody, Ryan is my friend, but Ryan have his own issues and things like that. I salute my friend, but I'm not here to bash nobody. You understand? I'm here to help. I'm done destroying things. I'm here to build. We need to work together and build. You understand? All right, just joined. What's the score? Jamaica lost 2-1. Canada 2, Jamaica 1. Final score. Conroy Sterling, big up yourself, David. Yes, Coach DaCosta. I want to coach a JPL team and show them how to good at basics and tactics using. Oh, you want me? Yeah, basics and tactics using the right players in the right wing position. Oh man, yeah. Trust me, I would love that opportunity. I told you, I'm here to help. And whenever, like I said, I'm planning to retire from America because other reasons, some of them Trumpers, me can't stand them, Man can do whatever he wants and them still support him. The culture up here is not so, not the best. So I'm ready to come home, drink 2 coconut water and 2 East Indian mango and try to help the youth them. The boys and the girls, because I've coached girls too up here. I was at GSA, the Gwinnett Soccer Association, one of the top ones here in Georgia. And I remember coaching the girls team, and we took them from C to A. A is the top one, and C where they started is the third, division. And we went up to coach them up to C division. And the girls weren't much better than the C girls, but it was not toot more horn. You put them in position, and they're more successful. Let me see some more of these comments. Coaches here don't know how to correct players' weakness. Yeah, they're too afraid of these players. Number one thing is these players want to play. Do what I say or go sit down. Some players, they're stubborn. I say, go sit with your parents in the stand and tell them why you're up there sitting with them, not playing the match. When they're too stubborn and so on. They're children, they're child. But guess what happens? After they get the knowledge and they start to get some success, boom, because you think you can unlearn 17 years of them doing something in a 1-2 week training session? You're mad. It takes time, but it takes trust. And once they understand that you're showing them what the right way for them to be successful is. Too many of them come over here and don't have the right mentality. I'll tell you about the 17-year-old one. Him come, we're in a championship match. The boy is the second leading goal scorer on our team. We're in a chat. The man come 5 minutes before the match start. The man come in at the stadium with all the scout them and everybody look. This is a championship match. Him pant leg roll up, him pants the sag, him batty out the door, late, and him a walk. Now, as a scout, and you're sitting at stand, I say, look at this 17-year-old, he's a very good player. Look at that. What, I have to fix all that? You understand? And then he had a problem with the other striker. You understand? The other striker was the leading goal scorer in the league, the whole nation of USA. But he was 17 also. So the two of them are like each other. The American one, the Jamaican one. So we struggled when the leading goal scorer for the whole nation was injured. It was all fall game. The Jamaican one took over and him scored 5 goals. When he was the man, because he didn't understand the whole team was catering to him, speeding him the ball, because that's what they did with the other guy. You understand? So now the question was, how do you play them together? And unfortunately, we didn't play them properly because but the dynamic was they didn't like each other, so they weren't feeding each other, playing off each other the right way. You understand? And that kind of ruined the whole thing, and we lost 1-0 to the match. I remember it was like so heartbreaking because we had a better team and the better players. These two 17-year-olds were going to lead us to the national championship, but instead we got sent home because we didn't establish a proper trust, and that's my fault. Didn't establish proper trust between those players. Two 17-year-old knuckleheads. They're knuckleheads, man. They don't know nothing. And now, see, so this man said, Coach Scott, what was the proper approach for the new 17-year-old? He said, you will wait your turn. If I send you a contract over in a Portugal somewhere, Portugal First Division or something like that, and I'm a big time strike over there, I say, you don't go challenge him. You feed him, you cater him, you make him look good, and whatever. When your turn comes, it looks scrappy. You clean up and you score your goal and things like that. Because guess what's going to happen if that number one striker is sell? They're going to sell him on to La Liga. And then guess what's going to move you up to that? Now you can show it, move you up into the first position. But no, we impatient. We're selfish. We don't want to wait. We just want everything now, rather than having a good tactical plan on how to be successful. Let me get back some of this. I like of Jamaican female team. I don't have an idea how to say the qualifying. Jamaica was eliminated. Ooh. No. Okay, I like what I saw in the first half. They just couldn't maintain the pressure. Coach Costa, you got the right personality to impart knowledge to our players. Thank you. Thank you. No way I would scout a player with that attire or attitude, even if he was good. Yeah. Coach Costa, what teams have you coached in the USA? All right. Mr. Yee, I'm going to have to send you my resume. The last one was, where are you in the USA, Mr. Yee? Where are you in the USA? Oh, are you in the USA? Or are you where are you? Anyway, I don't know where Ryan is. If Ryan's still in traffic. Oh, you're in Jamaica. Okay. In Jamaica. I need to send you my reel. I need to send you my reel so you can see exactly, you know, it's on YouTube. Everything is on YouTube up here in America. We have all kind of huddle recording systems, and that's how we share film with other coaches when we're preparing for a team. We watch film on game on the other team, and that's the other thing. A good point. Did Jamaican, they watch film? Watching film of their opponent, not just one game, 2, 3 games, is so important in scouting them, getting ready for them, seeing who they are, tendency like. And I hope that happens. But more importantly, you watch yourself and you correct. And I would stop that them. I said, see you here? See how the triangle set up? Rather you try to dribble through a technique tackle, big hard tackle, just knock it around and things like that. And all of a sudden, it opened up for them. And they were able more to get a system and get to play the way that the coach wanted them to play. When you show them, this is you on film, there's nobody else. Because, you know, some of these players, they're delusional. When I say delusional, I mean delusional. They'll make the same mistake 10 times wrong and say, no, I didn't do it. It was, and deny it. Delusional. So you have to show them. You know, you're the sane one. You know, you can't act mad and crazy because, you know, them players can act crazy and mad. That's their excuse. But what's your excuse? You're supposed to be the sane one and things like that. Oh, well, I told you. Okay, I'm wearing this shirt right here. This is St. Pius X Catholic High School. I brought my tiki-taka assistant to them, and they lost. The record before I got there were 2 and like 11, and when I took over, it was just this is a shortened. We were 9 and 5 when I coached them, right? And guess what? Guess where the first losses happened? Early in the year, where they didn't trust, they didn't believe in my system. But later on, to the middle part, when we started winning. And then they had a rival called Marist Academy is their #1 rival. They lost to them 5 years in a row, right? Oh, Marist. I said, no, we're going to beat them. Yeah, you know, I'm like Deion Sanders. I said, we're going to beat them. We have a better system. I guess what the score was? 5-0, we beat them. And the coach came, what happened? Trying to recruit me right then and there, the opposing coach. Because he understood their tactics and figured them out years, right? He come another coach with different tactics, same players, different tactics, and different result. 5-0 after he never beat them for 5 years in a row. So listen, I have bona fides for my coaching career. I'm United States Soccer Federation licensed coach. So nobody come with me. Come to me, Mr. Yee, with your questions. You know, I just figure you want to look me up. Matter of fact, what's that post in that chat? Can't put pictures in the chat? No. Anyway, so but like I said, you know, it's a predominantly, you know, these are private schools I coach for. They pay very well, but I want to help Jamaica, poor people. You understand? These schools pay very well for my services. I'm not ashamed of it, whatever, you understand? But I want to help my people. I want Jamaica to prosper. Use my talents to help Jamaica, not help Marist Academy and St. Brian Woodward Academy and these other ones that offer me jobs in the past year. You know, I want our to do better. You know, leave a legacy, do something. You understand? Anyway, let's go back to the chat. Coach Cost, what teams have you going? Oh boy, you same question. I just tell you one, St. Pius X Catholic High School. Look it up. Do your research because you don't want to man that. I know you. Anyway, Coach, have you ever utilized the player monitoring system? Football one. He's in Jamaica. Okay. Flair football. No, I've never utilized the player monitoring system or device. I've heard about similar things like that, but I've never, you know, been that technical of a guy. You understand? But I embrace technology and I love new things, you know, ways to make me do my job easier and better. You understand? You know, so definitely love technology. Anybody, if you like, just go ahead and like up the chat there, man. We're still waiting on Ryan to come in. Ryan is coming back from the stadium. We thought he could grab somebody on interview or something, you know. Matter of fact, let me check on them one more time. Sorry about this. Yeah, cool. So if we're still waiting on Ryan. Hopefully he can come in the chat here and give us his first-hand account. He was live at the stadium, a couple live look-ins and things like that, you know. So guys, like up the chat. If you have any questions, ask the questions. Like I said, in Jamaica, if you want to do something different, if you want different results, you have to do things differently. You know, you have to try something different, man. Like I said, I've been down there, I've been scouting, trying to get the lay of the land because I don't understand Jamaican football. Coach, do you think the Jamaican team has the quality? Yes, they do. Jamaica has the quality to beat USA. It's not even close. Let me coach that Jamaican team. And I turn it into a game of skill and quickness and speed, and not one of dribbling and slowing the ball down and plotting anything like that. You think that center back, one of them center back there for I forgot what his name there for USA, he's too slow. But once you stop the ball like Leon Bailey does and dribble them head down, trying to do, you know, no. But if we knock the ball around, what? But it has to be a pattern. It has to be a system that we train with to attack properly. It's, culminate with 1v1 ability to beat people 1v1. But what did Jamaicans do? We stopped the ball. How many kicks did you see Leon Bailey take the last couple matches? I hold on to the ball. I go whack and give him a rotted kick because he did what you hold on, and he had players, you know. If you have what I call an attacking shape, right? That means that you can distribute to the right, left, or you can go long ball. You can play any way you want. When Leon Bailey comes in the midfield, pick that ball, and his back to his opponent's goal, he should first of all scan who's coming, so which side he knows to lay the ball off and move to open space, get the ball right back. That's what he's supposed to do in training sessions. Communicate with teammates. This is how I want the ball. I want to avoid that first tackle, because that's the first harsh tackle. And now I've used my speed and quickness now into the space. That's where I want the ball. Leon now and Damari Gray, and you'll see them hold on to the ball and dribble back towards their own goal, trying to maintain possession as they're under pressure, rather than lay the ball, knock the ball, and move. Now, when two players combine, that's the first person, second person, right? They can do a wall pass, give and go. Give and go is 2 touches or more. All right. Then we have off that wall pass, that give and go option, we have a person making a third option. So you can give a ball back to the person that gave it to you, give and go, or give it to that third option. And guess what? We have a fourth option running over here. So that the fourth option is open. Boom. All the while, those number 1 and 2 are overlapping, getting back into support positions for them to do it all over again, further up the pitch to get a good shot on goal, working as a team. That's the kind of football I would coach. That's the kind of football I would teach from the youth level. And Jamaicans would understand that 1v1, take on that man, dribble him down. I want to create a nation of dribblers. You see Damari Gray? You can't dribble. What? Dribble, what? But then know when the opportunity is gone and turn no provider or defender stop them, do a quick wall pass and continue your run. You don't have to beat 2 and 3 defenders. Let the ball do the work for you at that time. Or and now you're the third option. You see Damari Gray and Leon Bailey combine over here. You're Michael Antonio. You're looking for the opportunity. Next diagonal run. Staying on the side, them dump you, dip in, them send you in. Good football, that man. And unselfish football, teammates working for each other. And it can be done, but I'm not seeing it. So either the selfish players buy in or they got to go. What about the regular? Do they have to the quality. Yes, they do. I saw the flaws tonight. The Reggae Girlz have the quality of Canada. They do. I'm trying to tell you, it's just how they're playing. You saw them try to hold up. Same thing in Reggae Boyz, doing too much work rather than let the ball do the work. Let the ball do the work. Stop dribbling so much, taking so much tackles, some push from the girl and from behind you. What is wrong? I mean, it makes no sense. I think he'd be the one of the key assets towards development back home, alongside coaches like Renee. Reminds me with broader horizons like you. Oh, like I said, and I'm willing to volunteer. Like I said, I want to be of service to my country. I want to be of service to my country. You understand? I'm not a greedy person, whatever, but I don't want to have no impediments in front of me. I don't want to, because it's a money thing. Once you start to develop the better players, the agent then don't want to control them because they can sell them on and things like that. And if your academy is producing nothing but top-notch players and the best are coming out of there, it's a money thing. So it's one of those situations where I attack the problem at the source, not try to fix them at the end. So 7, 8, 9-year-olds, that's my target. So you get the top ones, ballers. You think it's impossible to bring them for camp, even for a weekend camp? You identify, here's a camp, we have a nice facility where I hold a camp, where the top 7, 8, 9-year-olds all come, different positions, different things, and they get proper training, proper nutrition, proper everything as a start, and then we start to identify and watch them as they grow, and then the next come through on things like that. Now, I'll still be working with 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, all the way to U17, we'll still be working with them. That's not the thing. But our focus and our project to develop a 10-year project to develop the best ball players in the world will be those 7-year-olds. You understand? So let me see. What are they gonna do? Reggae Girlz do have the quality of play. I've seen that. It just need to be organized. All right, I still wait for Mr. Ryan. I don't know where Ryan is. Must stuck in traffic. All right, let him go drink our beers. He's supposed to come in now and give us his first-hand account of what he saw with the Reggae Girlz. Ryan had predicted 3-0 Reggae Girlz. That didn't come to fruition. It's just, Let me find out Mr. Ryan. Hold on, folks. All right, we're back. Okay, let's see. Any more questions? Let me see. Jerome 876. We are definitely getting closer to the USA and Canada. A few years ago, we would have been celebrating a 2-1 defeat to Canada. Nowadays, we're expecting to win at least. I agree 100% with that, 100%. Jerome, we have the quality. If we keep these girls together and get a top coach, we will create more history. Yes. Mr. Yee, coach, where find you first? Coach, where Ryan find you? First, I'm learning of you. Okay. And Ryan know a lot of people in it. And I'll let him tell you, but when found out, wanted to try to make a cultural change in Jamaica with Jamaican football, boys and girls. And I said, hey, listen, I've been in youth football my whole life. I can definitely help you achieve that in Ireland. Coach Costa, what you said is true about starting with the youngsters. If you can create a habit in them of playing possession and pass and move, Jamaican can be world class, 100%. But big up self, trying to make it. That's exactly it, exactly the vision. And like I said, and once again, if the problem is we're not producing the ball players in Ireland, this last Reggae Boyz, how many are homegrown players come to the Premier League and you understand like that? And how many are raised in foreign systems, foreign youth systems trained Jamaican players? That's a fact. These, and like I said, we need a sports federation in Jamaica, something to raise, because apparently the money situation is a problem in Jamaica. Is the money situation a problem, that people are getting paid, and I don't know. That might have to be solved first before anything, because once you have a strong federation that's take care of its own house and is in a good order and shape, then they can do things. And if that has to be number one. Your job is to organize the football culture and situation in Jamaica. And if it's unorganized and not working, then you're not doing a good job. We have people here wanting to help. I will help. I have other people who want to help. We can do this. We can come down and do it, but we need leadership. It's not going to be you not doing anything. If you're not doing anything for youth football in Jamaica, there's no boys and girls camps going on for you to identify the ball of them. Because remember now, once you identify, let me tell you, when you see these, I coached high school up here, right? And when you see the kids run, and you see the athleticism stands out right away. Running, jumping, you're like, wow, that kid can be very athletic and faster than everybody else. And this, these kids stand out. Next thing you know, they're on to the next Division I college playing basketball or American football or whatever. You understand that? So we get spot athletes. That's what they do in track and field, right? Oh, this kid is faster than everybody else. This one, But we want to do the same thing now in football. Oh, this kid is athletic, skillful, and with that, let's get him the training necessary, get him exposure necessary. The foreign coaches come in and talk to them and show them, do camps with them. Imagine, would you send your child up doing a school break for a week, summertime or whatever, to a camp where Premier League coaches who are off going to come down and coach them, and quality top world coaches come down and talk to them and things like that? Of course. Why that can't happen in Jamaica? Let me know why. Somebody tell me, please. All right. So the money situation. Have you been able to reach out to JFF, because I believe they could give you a chance. You are trying to give back to the country. Coach, how hard is it for you to get a sponsor for your football projects? Well, that's the other thing. I was just talking with somebody I know that told me I need to raise 500,000 US and go down there with a bag of money, and everybody gonna want to work with you and line up, because you can bring equipment and balls and soccer goals, proper goals and things. And you understand? So that I might have to do the fundraiser first to raise some money or get a sponsorship. Now, there's a difference between a 50,000 grant from Nike to do a couple camps down there, or a 500,000 to do a Nike elite camp, versus $5 million for a perpetual Nike camp down there, where you bring all the elite ballers together and things like that, and you travel and things like that, versus a $50 million US endowment, where you're building stadiums and you're building this, and the whole infrastructure of football is different. So fundraising is one thing, boy, but it's not easy. Money's not easy. Now, let me ask them, who are the most successful people in Jamaica? See, I don't know anything like that cultural-wise, Jamaica, right? Who are the richest man? Like America, no, I know who the richest ones up here in America is already. Bill Gates, and the guy that runs Berkshire Hathaway and things. Oh, I think Ryan coming in. Ryan, old smuggler, old bugler, traffic. I see. Anyway, you understand? What go on, Mr. Ryan?
I walk on YouTube tomorrow. Miss Alien Walker Brown, you think I get where you come up in my face and the president are going to do the thing? Wait till tomorrow night. You don't get where. Wait till tomorrow night. You think we get where? And Miss Alien Walker Brown, me no drink my soup on it hot. When I come up with my face and I talk up, I'm gonna get my facts straight. Watch me on it tomorrow night. We're gonna know about the facts straight. A problem tomorrow, people. Remember me telling you that. Problem.
So Ryan,
Watch.
Ryan,
Tomorrow. Remember me tell you that.
Ryan.
YouTube. I'm gonna make sure no miss that show here tomorrow.
So Ryan, what is your ETA for you to get home?
Right now, I wait for the girl and for go to them hotel. I got the hotel tonight. I go down there. I go down to the hotel. But my crickets, I miss Indian Walker Brown. Them not have no manners and them a lead Jamaican football. Them not have no manners. And good thing we catch with a man must record beside when Miss Indian Walker Brown come up in my face. Miss Indian Walker Brown, you're not going to hear the end of it. Just wait tomorrow. Because, remember, you know, I'm there about my business and people say, yo, put the name Ryan LFC and come fuck with me, you know.
Yeah, them in the chat, Ryan. Them one Jerome said, buckle up for tomorrow, buckle up.
From World Cup, them may get no money. Watch me and them tonight.
Put your belt buckle on. Did you see these? Were you able to see them tonight?
Where's
Were
that?
they in attendance at the match?
Where's that?
Were they in attendance at the match tonight?
Yeah, them there.
Them there, they never drip them up.
Listen, Virgin, Mr. Mike Crickets, I need to leave the football, but you know, you have to every day talk about my Benz for your show. Mr. Where you get money to buy Benz from? Eh? Money for buy. Boy, him hard working money. Me and them, me not go fast with them, you know. The people them, see, me not go fast with them and them are fast with me.
Jerome 876. Ryan, mind them call police upon you in the chat. Behave yourself. Behave. Like my grandmother said, behave.
Problem for the show tomorrow. Touch. Hey, listen, I want to thank you for hosting the show, you know. Appreciate it, you know.
Man, I'm so disappointed. The technical difficulties. This damn
Yeah.
serious.
Me I look picture, you know. Me I look picture with players, you know. And me I tell and me all over me but picture, you know, I could not
What? You have to show us some.
be. I could mount of people are jumping on my side, say, yo, we need a selfie with you. Couldn't believe it. And people, a whole heap of things are going. I'm glad home there, me I make sure say, me I go.
Wow.
The man them come up in my face. I tell them say, fighting now gonna go nowhere them place. So you just have
Right. Ravi Law, $19.99. Want to thank Ravi Law, Ryan.
yo.
Ravi Law, $19.99. Good donation. Appreciate it.
Big up on yourself, see Reggae Girl boss there, man. Reggae Girl
We got some video. Make sure we get some video.
out here, people. Still out here. Me and them gonna come up on my face. Them not tell them say them not for war with Ryan LFC. Eh? Them say them not for war with Ryan LFC, you know, brother.
No, Jerome said, Ryan, you get to meet Becky. Don't get too close, you know.
Yeah. Yo, what you say? Ryan, me did leave him alone. Trouble here, them problem. Brother, I'm gonna beat them till them sick tomorrow. I miss Ilian Walker Brown, you know. The man them hot for me. A good thing at Jamaica over there. I say, yo, we don't have nobody guard after me pushing you down and going. Don't bother come point up on you in my face. Hey, listen. Big up yourself, people. People, tomorrow we're going to go in a full breakdown and behind the scene. Me I got the hotel, you know. Me I got the hotel. I'll Earl Bailey with the up here and all. Nothing. I'm glad I'm come and see who now work on the chip here, you know. I continue to travel up and down. Waste, plain fear. A man travel up and down and all, nothing. Glad I'm come back here, me and still go and behind the scene. But anyway, big up on yourself, coach. Big up yourself.
Yes.
No respect. Love, me I go down to the hotel, you know.
All right. Well, Ryan, don't get in no trouble. Ryan, behave yourself. Well, I guess Ryan gone. I have seen Coach DeCosta in the Atlantic Caribbean Soccer League, and I was not impressed. Hope he got better as a technician. I hope your addiction or your ability to spell got better. But no need for you to become negative. I mean, it's okay though. Donovan Thompson. Who's Donovan Thompson? Anyway, exactly what weren't you impressed about, and what year was this? Well, folks, if Ryan, he's a madman, I don't know how long you want me. Or is this just sure? But you guys have any more questions? Anybody have anything you can ask me? We're here to answer any questions about the Reggae Boys, Reggae Girls, or Jamaican youth football, the direction I would like to see it go in, and the help that we all can do as a community to come together to help. Like I was trying to ask Ryan, who's the richest man in Jamaica? Who's the richest woman in Jamaica? Who's the biggest corporations and things like that? Because one of the things is, that's what happened in the U.S. with basketball and Nike and Adidas and Converse. They were actually competing against each other. So they did these elite camps and invited these players. You had to be elite to be invited to take part in the camp and things, and they're bringing the best coaches for them and things like that, and getting the best gears and shoes and things. And so every year, they look forward to being invited, and they're making a team. If you don't make the team, them keep putting them ball. So they really work hard to try to be one of the elite players on the island. And that's kind of competition I want on here, where you have to just, we identify the top, players from them young and just give them the knowledge necessary. Bob is the richest man in Jamaica. Who's Bob? Because some of these these billionaires in America, when they say you can't take it with you, what do you start doing? So of course Bill Gates said he's going to start giving it all away, because like I said, what legacy are you going to leave? Can you leave a legacy that and football is important to Jamaica, because it's one of the cultural things that keeps the island, make life good. You understand? You can't just be work, and no pleasure, no enjoyment. That will boil over and things like that. And we want to make sure that Jamaica makes good choices going into this new world order and things that's coming around here. Whether it's the BRICS or the Western system, just make a good choice based on facts. Not don't be fooled and do anything. Coach, what do you think about Jamal Lowe? Who? Oh, Jamal Lowe. Oh, Lowe. Okay. Good player, Swansea City on loan. Very good player. Amazing. I would love to. If he's Jamaican, bring him on. See, the thing we need is competition, because you can't act away. You can't be acting funny and, lazy if you know some young gun is right behind you, take his spot. We need an academy league where teams from around the world come to the island and compete and infuse it with the culture so they can bring highlight to the region and more athletes out here. We need to get out them that in the JFF for brighter days. Plus, it boosts the economy, and they would have different appreciation for a region. Listen, some of them people spoil up in his first world-class fields. They're playing at a high school level. I coach up there, and it's world-class manicured field. Oh, they ever come down and play it and bump in the national stadium? Is unacceptable. You understand that? So we have a lot of infrastructure to improve in Jamaica before we start bringing in world youth clubs and things like that. You understand? Which is part of the goal, to create an infrastructure with proper fields and proper everything that when a national team trains, they have a nice training facility that doubles as the youth training facility when they're not in camp and things like that. All that can work. And then we need a suitable size stadium that is available when the national stadium is not available. That's also workable. So we get our infrastructure in order as far as our fields and equipment and everything else, then yes. I see no problem with us. Jamaica can be a hotbed for football, youth football, whatever, things like that. Because once the Caribbean leagues, Caribbean Champions League type situation start to go on, things that, you want to have proper facilities to host. Okay, so plus it will boost our, okay. You got to go to the countryside to see well-manicured fields. Trust me. Okay, yes. I'm talking about with stands, though, and other facilities necessary, locker rooms, things like that. A lot of stadiums in the country can be renovated or erected, but not a lot of them is being paid to them. Attention is being paid to them. Yes, you have to upkeep. You have to have somebody, maintaining the facility, just like your house. If you don't paint and repair until your house is going to be in disrepair and dilapidated. But if you keep up with your house and you make your payments, you paint and you repair this, anything break, you repair it, yes, you have a nice house. We need to call him up over Shamar Nicholson. He's always scared for us. This is true. Others Caribbean islands prefer other sports. Catherine Hall, for example. See, I don't know Jamaica. I really don't know Jamaica. You understand? I would need help as far. I know the football part of it, right? That's the part I can bring. What I need to know is stuff like this, the comments you're making about the infrastructure. I don't know. There's maybe some immaculate fields in the countryside somewhere that I don't know about, never seen. But some of the ones I've seen are rocky and no grass, and but I'm still playing it, No excuses, man. And then of course the national stadium game, Reggae Boyz and Reggae Girlz, they had a Chris Brown concert on the field. Anyway, so can we get some proper infrastructure? Can we get stuff like that? Then Jamaica will start to be able to host things like that. But back to the richest person in Jamaica. Who would you say is a football fan, and football fan that would be able to, have all kind of hotels and whatever thing like that. So listen, this is we want you to leave a legacy, and we want you to be able to play. You're the person that created Jamaica Youth Football Federation or whatever, Youth Football Academy, Jamaican Youth Football Academy. Where we can identify the top players on the island, no matter where they're from, indiscriminate, country boy, city boy, whatever. As long as you're the best at that position, and we identify the best at all those positions and come up with a good traveling squad to go out and represent Jamaica at each age group, And sometimes multiple teams and multiple age groups, depending on how many players we have. But you guys let me know how can we help do that, What's next? Because nothing happens in Jamaica without money. I've discovered that. Errol Phillips, if I am to follow all these keyboard coaches, every game Jamaica play would have a different squad of players. Okay, Teddy Black says Lee Chin, Matalian, and Isa. These must be the rich guys. Who's Lee Chin? At the risk of sounding ignorant, who is Lee Chin? Who is Matalian? Who's Isa? These people can't take it with them. And let's I would approach them. Let's leave a legacy. Let's build something here. Lee Chin. Let me Google Mr. Chin. Michael Lee Chin. Michael Lee Chin is a Jamaican-Canadian billionaire, businessman, philanthropist, and chairman and CEO of Portland Holdings, a privately held investment company in Ontario, Canada. Lee Chin was appointed to the Order of Ontario. He's Canadian, but he was born in Port Antonio, Jamaica. Net worth $1.3 billion. What? Big up yourself, Mr. Chin. We need you. Ask Mike. Michael Lee Chin. So that's good. Jamaica. I've been out of Jamaican culture, so I don't know who's whom. Who's what? Any other suggestions? Leachin owns NCB Bank. Okay. Probably the leading stockholder. Okay. So there's only one person, 1 billionaire Jamaica have? There's only 1 billionaire Jamaica have? And anybody else know about a Jamaican billionaire? I just Googled Jamaican billionaires and the 8 richest, most influential people in Jamaica. Yeah, they got Ms. Michael Lee Chin, they got Joseph Matalan, Chris Blackwell, what? Is that Bob Marley and them, whatever? Paula Kerr Jarrett is female. Paula Kerr Jarrett is an attorney, philanthropist, and leader in Jamaican society with her husband, Mark. She's working to promote tourism in Montego Bay. The couple recently announced a multi-billion-dollar project to build 1,200 homes, a 40-acre technology park slated to begin to bring 30,000 jobs to Jamaica. Dr. Blossom O'Mealy Nelson, okay. Big up yourself, Dr. Blossom. Dr. Blossom is the first female Postmaster General in Jamaica. She has served as Pro-Chancellor, Pro-Chair of the Council of University of Technology, UTech, along with her achievements in public service. She is applying her talents in the private sector with AMR Group, a family-owned logistics company. Joseph John Isa. Joseph John Isa, known as Joe Isa, is founder of Cool Group, a multi-billion-dollar enterprise comprising of 50 companies. He is the chair of the Super Club all-inclusive resort chain and vice chair of Gleaner Company. He has been given credit for introducing the all-inclusive resort concept to Jamaica during the tourism downturn in the 1970s. ICE is also known for community involvement, especially for helping underprivileged children in education. Gordon Butch Stewart. So, okay, Wayne Chen. So, Jamaica does have a bunch of billionaires. All you need is one of them to make the other one of them organize himself, and we'll create something that's a long-lasting legacy for Jamaica, and especially for Jamaican youth. So that's definitely one way of approaching this. Gene Patton, Adam Stewart. Barely, she's not a billionaire yet, but very close. Okay. Oh, my last name is Da Costa from the Costa Cup. My people that respect. That's what football won from Brazil. Lopez Sousa. Your last name is one of my favorite baller, Rubinho. Are you Brazilian? Well, apparently the family lineage goes like this. Brazilian workers came up to work on the Panama Canal. You understand? And while in the canal zone, it was, I think my great grandfather, well, I wouldn't get into agree at the end of the verse, but the work, when he retired, he wanted to retire in a tropical island that spoke English, because he's apparently my great grandfather's wanted to, so he moved to Jamaica. So that's how we come by the name. It's Brazilian, it's Portuguese. My name is Portuguese. My last name, Da Costa, means you're from the coast. I'm David. David from where? Oh, the coast. Da Costa. David Da Costa. That when I'm Spanish man, it's how my name. David Da Costa. Señor Da Costa. Por favor. You think you scored too many goals on us. Stop it, please. No. So to answer your question, so that's where my last name comes from. It is probably Brazilian. It's for Portuguese, of course, Portugal colonized Brazil, and like that. And of course, history lesson. In the olden days, you were given the name was, unless you took the name of whatever lord in your area in like Europe or something like that, the last name, or because in a lot of more feudal societies like Japan, you were just fisherman or carpenter. You didn't have a name. You just whatever your job was, that's what they called you. You're subservient. So a lot of people, when you have a last name fisherman or carpenter, that was your great grandfather's job as a carpenter. You just took it, gave you a first name. Anyway, all right, all the Syrian Jewish families. Trisha Bailey, she's not a billionaire yet, but close. Okay. Yes, all the Syrian Jewish families. John Patton. Adam Stewart is okay. Check Dudas. Who's Dudas? Dudas. I don't know what that means. Just start a small team and build from the ground up. Yes, good advice. Good advice. I would definitely like to do that with a small team, but it's not like having somebody financially backing. I have a very big idea on this. I don't want to say it now, but it really could change things dramatically in Jamaica as far as this part of athletics are concerned. And I will need one person to get behind that, then we'll get everybody else, Okay, who's this? I recently watched the USA Women's League, Marta playing. Marta's still playing. God bless her. Don't follow them, damn Jean Atif. Oh my God. This is a football player with one big problem. It's Italian justice. He going to accuse them. Okay. Say we get funding now. What do we do? What's the first thing you would advise me? If say Mr. Ranson Patwa and where's that rude boy name? Wait a minute. I asked him for credentials. I forget what your name is. What would be the first thing, if I put you on the panelists doing this, making decisions to, fix the infrastructure first, recruit these players, train these players, things like that. What would be suggestion? SSL can cover that easy. They have Bolt money. Yeah, joke. Overall, the front office. All right, say we're doing this independent of the JFF. We're doing this independent of the JFF. But I get Mr. Michael Lee to fund it. You understand? You get Michael Lee Chin to fund it. What would we do first? You understand? That's the thing I would like ideas on. Since I don't know Jamaica like that, I would have to plan things out, exploratory missions down there, and make sure, like I said, to figure out what's the best way to do things, because you have to do something different. It has to be a cultural change on the island. You cannot keep doing the same thing expecting different results. In order for different results, you have to do different things. You have to. It's just no way can you even imagine making change without that first cultural change. And like I said, we want to see Jamaica enter the first world and grow to be a big, strong. All right, overall front office. Well, if Lee Chin going to fund, it might as well start a different organization that rival JFF. Yeah, exactly, and that have much of the players' first approach. Yes, yeah. Sadly, this very hard touch in the subject, but this true. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'll give you an example of Nike and Adidas and Converse doing it in basketball. They just did their own thing because USA Basketball wasn't doing it, and they built what nice powerhouse that ended up being the NBA and things like that. So one of the things I want to say, what can we do? We do the same thing here. Say we had Michael Lee Chin give us startup money where we have a sponsor as Nike, and we have the Nike Elite Camp. If you're not one of the elite ballers in a certain age group, say from U10 to U17, you're not invited to this elite camp where you get free gears from Nike, free gears, free shoes, free everything. You get the best training. Foreign coaches coming, top local coaches coming because I want to keep the local coaches involved. Because they have to learn too, because you have to have a learning that happens, that everybody improves himself and people don't stay the same. You understand? And that's what I'm hoping that will happen. Anyway, so no, what I'm talking about, you don't understand that if I have the regional camps, it's 4 times a year I'm having these regional camps, the Nike League camp, and only the best of the best will be invited, an invitational camp that you are invited for, and everything is paid for. And it worked up here in basketball in USA. I've seen it work where, boy, them cry when they make it, and they work harder so they make it the next year and be invited to the camp and being given the proper instruction, Oh, okay. Teddy Blacks writes, after France 98, we beat Japan and they went back home and started Project Blue, and look at Japan now. We need a plan, a vision, and players who are hungry for more. Simple. Well, remember I told you guys, I have a 10-year plan to accomplish this. It's not next week or next month or next year. So it's 10 years after, but we'll make improvements in each of those 10 years till we get to our goal in 2033 at the end of the 10-year plan, where but remember that the plan is everything. The system will be installed, right? The structure will still be there. So for years after that, no, we'll still be producing ballers about it. That's the goal. When the auto industry almost failed here in the U.S. and President Barack Obama had to bail them out with federal money, when Congress called all the leaders of Ford, General Motors, Chrysler, all the big auto companies, right? And they asked them what their 5-year plan. They didn't have one. See, they would have looked year to year. When they asked Toyota and Nissan and some of these other Japanese, they said, we have a 25-year plan, and then a 50-year plan, and then a 100-year plan for our country. See, so other countries think in those terms. 25 years from now, 50 years from now, while U.S. automakers the next year, what's the next thing? Think, you can't have that. So in Jamaican football, the lesson I learned from that, let's plan way out. Try to do as much as we can this year, and more next year, and more next year, and until we reach our goal. Okay. Okay, Coach, I think you should take a trip and scout the island to see where you would love to have the camp. That's a good idea. I'm always up for going to Jamaica. I'm always up for going to Jamaica. Why they don't put the JFF up for sale like Jamaica do everything else? Others will buy it and run it better since it's money they are only interested in. Yeah, correct. Because, like I said, if you don't love Jamaica, you shouldn't be involved in the JFF. If you're there for money reasons, it's the wrong reason for you to be in the JFF. You understand that? It's a love Jamaica, love Jamaican football. You want to see the Reggae Boyz and Reggae Girlz, as well as the rest of the youth football throughout Jamaica, high school all the way down, do better. Errol Phillips, that's one of the problem with Jamaica, no long-term plans. Yeah, it's strategic planning, things like that. That's why I had an advantage over some of these coaches. They're all short-term, and I plan for them. I plan for me, and my scouting, my film watching, see how their team operating, things like that. And that's why I was able to be more successful than I was. And then, when you're yourself a coach up here, when they start to steal your ideas, and you see them implementing your plays, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's my play. What are you doing? That's my corner kick play right there. Oh no, that's my free kick play. Look at these guys, man. Oh, it was amazing. I beat this team one time in Lakeside High School, right? And normally when you get a free kick outside the area, right? I tell my players, don't ask for 10 yards. So what's the first thing players do? 10 yards, ref, 10 yards. No. I said, no, put the ball, stand over it, get ready to kick the ball. As soon as that keeper goes to that post to set this wall, remember now, the key is not to ask for 10 yards. Because if you ask for 10 yards, your referee has to restart the game with his whistle. But if you don't ask for 10 yards, you're entitled to a quick restart. So I said, just stand there. In the league I was in high school, they always automatically started backing up. I said, they automatically start backing up. We'll just be patient. So you just stand over the ball, and as soon as they back up, the keeper's going to move the wall. And you just kick it. I said, pass. You said, pass it to the side netting on the other side where the keeper is. Just pass it. If you pass to a guy, you can be very accurate to the pass to the guy. Don't have to overthink it or nothing. And boop, score the goal. And of course, the male referee said, no, he didn't ask for 10 yards and things like that. Next game, I'm scouting the team we playing. The team we played that day, they would score a goal against. They played the opponent we're playing next, the next 5 days or so like that. I go to scout that man. I'm there, and the man used me play. I'm telling play them. But that's not the only thing. So the biggest, highest form of flattery is imitation. Yeah, I'm telling you about them teeth ideas and implement them ideas, and them here. When we beat them. So we're not like beating them, and they understand. Because some of these coaches just don't understand the certain tactics of the match. They've never really apprenticed under a learned coach. Spend the time to learn the match on that kind of level. All right. Just like here's the Canada. Yeah, Canada won 2-1. Much more competitive game for the Reggae Girlz. The ball moved much more freely, much more flow, The ball stoppage, Khadija Bunishaw was not there to really stop, but it's not her fault. She has to be coached properly and how to play the match. You understand? Play the game. So I'm not really blaming Bunishaw. And I don't know why this effect is coming on my phone here. But every time I say a great idea, just fireworks go off. You know why Jamaican football not going nowhere? It's not a playing thing. It's a listening thing and taking direction and constructive criticism. We think if we talk to, it's a boy thing. I have to agree with you. My biggest problem is I had to earn the trust of some of these players, especially the one of them. psychologically speaking, right? In America, in high school, you get the whole. If you're at a public school, you had the poor kids, middle class kids, and some upper middle class go to CM school. You understand? And you can see the difference in them understanding. When you see a youth that played youth sports, right, versus one that didn't play street ball, right? That one that went to the YMCA camp or the little youth football camp from him is 5 years old, 6, 7, 8, 9, is used to being coached, getting instruction from an adult, that little street footballer never, no, what do you mean? I'm successful doing this. I rely on myself. You understand? I rely on myself, so there's no trust there. So you have to build that trust with them. I said, listen, no. Not only you have to trust me, you have to trust your teammates, because you cannot win this. It's not an individual sport. It's a sport that offers you opportunities to have individual moments of brilliance, but this is a team sport. So the different levels of coaching and talk, but you can't give up on them as a kid, but you have to make sure. But like I said, you can't unlearn 17 years of them doing it in a few weeks of coaching, nothing like that. But, without gaining their trust, I understand it. Because I remember I had one of my former mentees when I coached in high school, but he was an American football player, and he played for the University of Virginia. And after that, he got a graduate assistant job there. And next thing he got a job as an assistant wide receiver coach with the Detroit Lions in the NFL, National Football League up here, right? And back then, Calvin Johnson was their big receiver, Megatron, a big-time receiver. And after the practice session over the football club, right, the wide receiver coach said to him, the assistant said, run him some drills, conditioning drills, and then send him home. As soon as the coach leave, Megatron, the big-time wide receiver, see y'all, deuces, I'm out, and then walk off and leave, right? And then the other one, not sure they're going to make the team. They can't do that, right? So they might have to do the drill, because if you report back there, you walk off. But the big superstar of the team walk off. And they say, in calm, Mr. Coach, what am I supposed to do? I said, have you established a relationship with Calvin Johnson? He said, no. I said, no. Okay, well, first of all, do you have a training table where you go eat? I said, next time, go sit with him and talk to him. Tell him about yourself. Tell him who you are. Ask him about himself, more importantly, and things like that. All of a sudden now, what you start to create is a relationship. So when you give him instructions now, it's not just some random coach giving him. It's, oh, that's my my buddy, my friend here, and he's more like. But in some cases now, with the coaches, once you establish that rapport and things like that, they're more likely, because you become that father figure to them. You understand? And if you just become, being a tyrant and don't create that father figure, because I remember in American basketball, John Thompson, who coached, of course, Patrick Ewing in Georgetown, right? There's 3 levels of coaching that you achieve, right? The first one is normally people, when you come in, they respect the coach. Oh, it's a new coach, whatever, right? But then once you teach them something about the game, or you make them successful more than they were, they start to admire the coach. Oh man, you see his plays, it's this, it's brilliant mind for this. And guess what? But once you teach them about life and how to be a man and how to handle yourself and be successful with everything you do, they begin to adore you. And that's the level that John Thompson reached with Patrick Ewing, Dikembe Mutombo, Alonzo Mourning, things like that. They adore that man. Mike Krzyzewski, the coach of Duke, they adore him. You understand that? And if you reach that level, these players will run through a wall for you. So I told that player, you better start building this rapport with these players and let them understand who you are and what and what your expectations are. And if they know that you care about them and more beyond football and things like that, they will start to like you and adore you. Try to do things to help, and they will help you in your job now. When the other players don't want to do the conditioning, Calvin Johnson would say, "Get up on the line, get up and do it." And all of a sudden, that changed from him. That's from and he didn't even play soccer. He played American football, but his coaching was the same. He's doing very well now, assistant with Detroit Lions, making lots of money. You need to send me a car or something, buddy. But anyway, that's how I would have to do it. I build that rapport. With Teddy Blacksburg, he's talking about they're not listening. You have to make them listen, or else they got to go. You got to cut them. You got to move on. If they're too stubborn and they're not doing, because I've had players, you say go left, they go right. You say go up, they sit down. And I'm like, what? You have to understand the mentality, especially younger players. I also coach basketball here in America, right? I remember us coaching the junior varsity team up here, and we're up like 10 points with like 20-something seconds, 23 seconds to go. And we call timeout. We say, okay, we're going to go 4 corners, you know. And if we get a layup, take that shot. But other than that, we're just trying to run the clock. We inbounded. My player made one pass. What do you think the guy on the wing caught it? What do you think he did? He shot it. Clank. They went down and scored. Oh, I call timeout. I said layup. Oh, coach, that's my shot though. That was my shot. Because he'd been practicing his little wing shot this whole time. So remember, this is like 9th and 10th graders. So he was ready. I said, no, the clock is our opponent, not the scoreboard. You know, all we have to do is, run out the clock and we win the match. We play to win the game, not for anything else. So after the timeout, we inbounded again. 1 pass, 2 passes this time. And what do you think the 3rd pass did? He shot, clank, they went down, they scored. Oh, now we're up by 6 or something. I'm like, what? About 13 seconds. I said, what? I was open, coach. I was open. And so I'm mad at him now, right? And of course, in American basketball, parents sit right behind the bench. Know if you're yelling at the kids or nothing. So I'm like, nobody shoot. I don't care if we lose it. Don't you dare shoot this ball. So guess what happened? Pass, 4 corners, pass. They're chasing. Finally, about 3 seconds left, they fouled us and, made the foul shots and we won the match. But it showed you the mentality of the kids, It's hard for them. You have to really have them understand what the situation is, score, time remaining in the match, and what the situation is. All those things have to be taken into account. Teddy, you is Jamaican? Question mark. All right, I got about 81 people in the chat. Somebody, let's like. Come on, guys, like and subscribe. Still waiting on Ryan. He went to the hotel of the Reggae Girlz. Now, hopefully Ryan doesn't get arrested or anything. You know how Ryan is. Because I'm sure the JFF guy is going to be there too. So they're not going to pass us a free trip to Canada. Anyway, so once again, the Reggae Girlz lose 2-1, but look much better. And if they played this way in Jamaica, I think they could have gotten a result in Jamaica. Honest truth. If they played some slimmer, and like one person in the chat pointed out, Jamaica seemed like they ran out of gas, a little fatigued. So I don't know about that. Let's, could we have better conditioning? Always good to have better conditioning. Does not hurt. Coach, what are you saying is at least 8 to 10 years of training? Yeah, well, just to create the kids in the mentality. But remember now, we'll also affect not just 10-year-olds, 11, 12, 13, 14, all the way to 17-year-olds. And those who can't change, 17-year-olds, we'll change them next year. We're going to affect them also. But our core, you have to have a plan. If you fail the plan on failing. One more time. If you fail to plan on failing. This is a blueprint to try to get us towards where we have a youth system that is structural and functional and is creating dribblers and fantastic players that everybody in the world are going to want. You're going to send things like this fund themselves after a while, because all these people from these European clubs and other across the world, Asia and America, I think, are going to want to come and grab these players. Once they're playing, the coach probably don't have to do anything. Once they get them, they've already been trained properly. I know how to move the ball, how to possess the ball, how to play with teammates, how to play with others, how to follow the coach's instruction. Because, nobody more braggadocious than Jamaican and Bossy. I'm me do this, I'm me that. That's all I've seen my entire life. And I've got uncles, and my father and them, and they were the biggest ones. Just bragging. My uncles, what? That's one Jamaican uncle. And he used to say one thing. He said, I don't fight, I kill people. Yes, this is a joyless man. I remember one time we were in a pool over my aunt's house, And he came up round back. We said, come on in, Uncle, the water is great. He said, you think me's blood clot fish? I'm sorry about that, but that's what he said to us. It was crazy. So I know who we're dealing with. I know the mentality we're dealing with. You know, so it's going to be tough, but guess what? We're going to do it, and we're going to be successful, and we're going to change the culture. We're going to be the Reggae Boys, and we're going to, like the Brazilian samba they wear the World Cup. We're going to, what's that dance they be doing now? But rifle, whatever that. Don't get me started to try to dance. All the goals come from the left side. Well, yes. All the goals from the men's Reggae Boys came from the left side, the right back and Leon. Yeah. Okay. All right. Teddy is here. Okay, coach. Well, let me finish that question. When it says 8 to 10 years ago, well, the football has shifted. If you notice, right? In my day, the central attacking midfielder was the star of the team, unless he's a big striker scoring, right? But guess what? The talent, instead of in the midfield now, right? It's gone to the wings. Messi, Mbappe, Neymar. They're on the wings. They're no longer in the center there. Do you notice that? Where the talent on the field is now. Okay, you understand? So that's what shifted in football. So that central attacking midfielder that all the Jamaicans looking for, and everybody, that's the midfield general, I used to call it. The mid coming in, distribute, left, right, whatever. And the game is lacking that. And we find one of that, we can go back to traditional football, but everything's on the wings now, man. All the good players come through the system, years of repetitiveness and understanding players. Yes, you have to, it's repetition. You have to understand it. And remember, amateur players train until they get it right. A professional trains until he can't get it wrong. One more time, amateur players train until they get the tactic right, or the technique right. But a professional trains until he can't get it wrong. So when he's find himself in that position now, can finish with that left leg, can finish with the right, can chips, can do anything, you understand that, or whatever, because they've trained so much, they mastered it. When they're in position, their finishing is excellent. Yes, I have a blueprint. Coach, question to Mr. Yee. Coach, have you drafted a blueprint? Yes, I've drafted a blueprint. I just don't know the infrastructure of Jamaica. That's one my when they hold up. See, we've done it here in America. I've helped do it here in Georgia, in America, for the youth system. So we don't have to reinvent the wheel. You understand that? It's just organizing the players, organizing the camps, making sure everybody, you recognize who's who, and then you get that expert training to those that need it. You understand? Blueprint, okay. Old things have passed away. Bro, literally host the show. Bet you impress Ryan. Ryan, think him as the general of generals. Anyway, we need that in Jamaica, cross age groups and gender, along with building a football culture from grassroots. I agree with you, HS Mall 1981. I be eating now, dying before. Okay, thank you, sir. Teddy, wingers are the forwards, to be honest. Yeah, but if you go watch old football, everything was traveled to that midfield. But I mean, there were 4-4-2 and different formations right now. So I think everybody run 4-3-3 and things like that, because it's the wing, the talent's on the wing. Where's Mbappe coming from? Where's Neymar coming from? Where's Messi coming from? And name any top ball in the world, where are they coming from? The wing. It's just some team like, Manchester City with Erling Haaland, big time center forward, but you have to have that. It's very hard to find, Finish up. Yes, I missed the day when Teddy Blacks. I missed the day when midfield dictated the game. Yes, that's what I grew up on. And it's Mbappe, fire, yeah. It's all a wing game now. Wing, wing, and things like that. Which is, like I said, the game evolves and things like that. And depending on how you want to play and how you organize your team and the formation and the system you play, you can still be effective different ways and things like that. But do you have the personnel? If you can't play a certain system and formation if you don't have the personnel to play it. You have, It's like being a coach, something like being a chef. Them say them order chicken soup, but them don't give you no chickens. It's gonna be soup, but it's not gonna be chicken soup. But you're gonna get what I can do because then you give me no chickens and things like that. So give me the players necessary. I'll be able to get you that nice. We have a nice chicken soup on a Monday. What do all Jamaican restaurants in America cook chicken soup on Monday? I go there for a nice red pea soup or for a cold foot soup or one of them out of a fish tea or something. And every Monday it's chicken soup. I said you and every other restaurant only have chicken soup on Monday. Why don't you be different? Anyway, that's another thing. I want to rant. Tech forward. These Jamaican athletes have losing mentality, both men and women. I got to push back on that. What do you mean losing mentality? These Jamaican athletes in our track and field have losing mentality? Mash up the world. Look at Ireland, 3 million people like Jamaicans. Come mash up everybody. Big America, Great Britain, France, all them big multi-million people, China and Russia and them thing there. No, man, it's not. It's the culture sometimes, and you have to take things on an individual basis. What is making Jamaican track and field so successful, men's and women, and what is making Jamaican football players on the island as far as the Premier League players not being part of the national team and things like that? You have to figure that out. What is going on? What's the different dynamics that's going on there? And then if you figure that out, then you now can somehow, you can start to affect the change. And if you're down in Ireland, you know better than I do what's stopping them. Because I go down that city's great, like the two dreadhead twins that play center back. I wonder, it's been 3 years now. I'd love to see how they play now. Is there something stopping them? Is the coaching making them not do things? You understand that? They don't understand how to possess the ball as a group of the team? Let me know. Teddy Blacks. And wing backs are just turning the ball back to the goalkeeper. No one is sitting down and studying Cafu, Roberto Carlos. You do YouTube too? No, I don't do YouTube. You mean Saturday? What? Saturday is a soup day? Coach, you mean Saturday? No, I say on Mondays up here where I'm in Atlanta, all the Jamaican restaurants cook chicken soup. On Saturday is red pea soup. I can recite it to you. Every day they cook the same soup. I just say, only competing against the other restaurant, do something different now, boss. Anyway, I digress. Jamaican footballs then take women and partying before taking care of them. Yes, some of them do, I'm sure. Wing backs tournament. Yeah, well, see, the thing about when you build up from the back, in Jamaican, they have to have what's an attacking shape in order to go forward. What's an attacking shape? Option to the right. Say the right back, when in brown, get the ball right. You should have the what's the name? The center back as an option, a midfielder showing as an option, and a winger showing as an option, and then the forward long ball as an option. Then he should attack. Now, when he gets the ball and he has to turn his back because too much pressure on him, that's when he can't attack, and that's when he go negative and things like that. You understand? So when he gets the next ball now, if he sees he's going to have too much pressure, he needs to first time it back and then switch the point of attack. To left side, is he open? No, we'll switch the point. And you keep moving the ball until you get open. The attack on your terms. They get scared now because they get so much pressure. They don't want to lose the ball, being on the last line of defense, that, they played scared ball, and you can't do that way. I was told when it passed into the midfield, right? So they're able to pass in the midfield. And midfielders aren't able to turn. They have to add to the midfield. You cannot go back to your defensive line. You have to be able to do a combination of midfielder to get him open again and keep possession of the ball. You understand? If midfielders are unable to turn in the midfield with too much pressure on their back, you have to add numbers. But we're like, when you remember a picnic and you play checkers and you don't want to move off that back line, that's your defenders. They don't want to overlap and attack and go in the game and things like that. When it's called for. They want to sit back there and things like that. No, it's good attacking football. And once again, what does that individual play calls for? How many men do we need to bring our center back into the midfield to help overload? Do we need whatever, or does it call for if the high pressure too high? Can we chip over the high pressure into the midfield and then start our attack there? But see, the difference is I've already had a pattern established for that. Once we chip it over the midfield and the high pressure, we already have the 1 and 2 touch pattern set. What we do, we hold on to the ball now and then come and then kick us and then get them shaped back defensively. They don't play fast enough. They don't have a plan. They're not coached to have that plan ready to implement when the team does that. And when the attacking option is opportunity goes away, drop the ball and switch and keep possession and things like that. But I don't want to bore you with nothing but attacking football and coaching football. But I want to talk about the Reggae Girlz and their good performance tonight. You know, it wasn't good enough. They lose 2-1 to Canada. Coach, I have a question. Do you think the players can't identify their own teammates' strengths and weaknesses, hence the lack of play and build up and finishes? Well, once again, everything comes to trust and understanding and a training pitch and familiarity and talking. Hey, this is how I like the ball, right? You see when the man on my back right here, if he's on my left side, you have to pass it to my right leg because he's on my left side. I'm going to hold him and shield him and turn on him, you know, and don't put it too heavy. I don't put it too light. It's like a nice little medium knock. So I can shield him and turn, you know, because I'm big and strong. I can shield him and turn. That kind of conversations you have with your teammates, so you know where the ball is, and you know. And then guess what? If it calls for, you know, football is easy, right? We make it hard. Who's we? Players, coaches, and fans. We make it hard. So difficult. More hard than that. Football is easy. We make it hard because. Number one is route one football, right? If you kick the ball to the forward and take the ball, turn and go by, that's right. That's it. Go score. Normally, if that kind of forward, you just feed them the ball. But guess what? The team's going to change their defensive tactics and send 3 people around them. No, I'm not going to be able to turn. Not going to be able to do none of that. Then what do? You have to adjust again and things like that. So the game is easy, but once we keep hammering a square peg into a round hole, we make it fit rather than listen. Let's find a round peg in a round hole. I put the square peg in the square hole. You know, we don't analyze it, make corrections, move on, and work as a team, trusting each other. In that midfield, it calls for that trust, it calls for that preparation beforehand. This is what we're going to do if they do this. This is what we do if they do that. And if not, just drop it, reset, and we try it again. Good communication. Javain's body position encouraged the pressure. Bell doesn't have the same issues playing out from the back. Great. His body position, how he picks up the ball, he's not been taught fundamentally the proper way. And I've had to do with professional team go over give and go versus a wall pass. A wall pass, right? The wall doesn't take a touch, right? It just it comes right back, right? Give and go, you take another touch, make sure the person clears the defender, opens up, then give him the ball back, give and go, things like that. And you see the looks, and I'm saying, while you're playing now, what determines what do you do, a wall pass versus give and go? I said, where the defender goes. If me and you are playing, and I pass the ball to you, and the defender follows the ball, you should knock it into the space 1-2. I play the ball, and defender, instead of coming with me, stays with me, right? You don't knock it right back, you know, unless I have speed and I clear them, then you send it point, whatever, thing like that. But just having them read off the person's foot. One place over the first person coach ever told him that to see if, you know, watch what the defender does. The defender goes to the ball or the defender goes to the man. And it's fundamental things like that I would teach the 7, 8, 9-year-olds. And you would see such a different brand of football. The world will come knocking Jamaica's door looking for these players. Because we have the athletes. Yes, there's some technical issues with him, with a technically flawed that we'd have to correct, and his reading of the game. Reading of the game. This is something I've had, okay. We had a free kick in the defensive area, right? And I purposely tell all the defenders to move over to the left side. And I left the wide side open. No defenders over there, right? And I told the goalkeeper, go ahead and pass the ball to somebody. Restart the game. And he went to the left side where all the pressure was, all the players were. And I said, wait, hold on. Did you read first? Didn't you see there was very little defenders on the right side and 3 times them in on the left side? No, I didn't. And that showed me something. Some of these players don't read the game. They just play. They don't gather the empirical data, which is what the defense is doing, what the teammates are doing, and they formalize it. And that's what the better players do. And that's my job to teach them how to do that. And that's why we're more successful, because we teach them how to read and react to the game and not just play. All right. Coach, one of the biggest weaknesses for the Reggae Girlz has been their first touch. Yes, because when you're nervous to lose the ball, you take heavy touches or whatever. But when you have a plan to lay the ball off, and because the pressure's coming behind you, if there's no pressure on you, there's no reason for you to take a bad touch and things like that. But when there's pressure on you, that reveals the flaws in your game. Your first touch is weak under pressure because you have not trained and mentally understood what you're supposed to do when you're under that kind of pressure. So the Reggae Girlz, yeah, they just need more time to play with you. If I coach that team, man, it's nothing but patterns, combination football, not then get it Khadija, and then she learn how to distribute and pass and include her teammates, and we'll be very successful. Like I say, you can't dash with Khadija, you can't have none of them. You have to coach them up, train them better. There's too many flaws I saw tonight. Too many flaws, holding on to the ball too long and losing. Dribble right into the defenders and lose the ball. Into the double team. I mean, what are you doing? Shield and hold. The fundamental flaw is people don't understand positioning, right? Orientation. The ball, your body, and your opponent. Your body's supposed to be in between the ball opponent all time, not allowing access unless you're ready to go by them. And when you go by them, you don't shoulder the ball. Too many of us shoulder defend the ball, let's tackle the ball over, things like that. We have to play in a way that, you don't shoulder the ball, and then you include your teammates. You recognize, you're aware when your opportunity is gone because 2 defenders came over, so you have to try and provide or use a combination. Your run is over, but if you hold on to possession, you can do a quick 1-2 and restart your attack again, which your teammate who comes over is a wall pass opportunity. And then, of course, what that teammate does is read. Once you pass the ball, defender go with you or defender come with him. Then you give him back the ball if it don't come with you. If not, turn away from pressure and serve somebody else or do a wall pass somebody and set yourself up. Very easy game, very simple game we play. I coach, and very effective. Score a lot of goals. Anyway, guys, please like up the stream here now. Like it up, like and subscribe. I hope Brian not in trouble. If someone's going to interview the Reggae Girlz, try to get them live on camera or anything like that. I don't want him getting no trouble. I don't want to go up to the JFF people them. Because I find it hard to understand that the JFF don't love Jamaica and want to see Jamaican football successful. Very hard to believe that, man. Yeah, they have to love Jamaica more than that. Love to start with the youth. Like I said, and a lot of times, right? Let me see what's that? Yeah. We have to start with philosophy and cultural change. Yes. And what is this? Coach, from what I see, the Canadian coach saw the flaw and utilized it, getting 1v1s and pushing for open spaces to create attacking plays. Simple ball playing. Yes, I pointed that out during the match. Or the attack. They'll move the ball on one side, and once the Jamaican defense switch, come back the other side and 1v1, long ball on the wings. I'm like, wow. It was a tactic. You are 100% right. How to get your best players 1v1 against the Jamaican defender, knowing it, especially the black one, the Jamaican defender, number 14 shirt there. She's because she's really not a stuck-in defender. You want somebody that come up through the ranks playing defense. They know how to play a fast forward. They know how to play a skillful forward. They know how to play a big, strong, powerful forward. They know how to play a fast, strong, powerful forward. A big, all of them. A quick winger, because you can't wing them quick and can't dribble right round you and things like that. That's kind of stuck in defender. And then once they win the ball, able to add to your attack, restart your attack, and then they can overlap and add to the attack and things like that. Secondly, as opposed to the first thing, so defense first. Miss Blackman, she's Blackwood is an attacking player first and as a defensive player second. That's why you see the porous defense that happened in the back line for Jamaica. You know, yeah, you need to play higher up the field. Our player have is very, very skillful, very good attacking player, but you can't expect her for them big, strong forward up there for Canada. That's what they do. They attack you. They want one-on-one. They love the one-on-one. And when they beat you, they put them cross in the box. You see them get on the end of them, bam. And you know, and our free kicks, I wasn't impressed with our free kicks. We have to be better with our free kicks. All right, any other questions? Oh, okay, let me see. And then what is the calendar like for football calendar in Jamaica? When would be a good time to come down to do like a Nike invitational camp where you just invite the best players at different age groups, U17 and down, to a camp where we have Premier League coaches and La Liga coaches and whoever else, while they're on their summer break, can come down. It's like a week camp or something, give proper instruction and things like that. You understand? We're on a calendar with that fall where it wouldn't interfere with high school football, Premier League football, whatever, and then any other football in calendar. I don't know what a club football for the youth is like in Jamaica. Do that, you know, other than the Premier League having them youth clubs and things, you know. So I'd have to be educated on that. People, hold on. I need to grab something to drink. Oh, what a knees. Oh, my goodness gracious. Thanks. Oh, sorry, guys, I'm back. Let me see how many left in the chat. 77. Any questions, please? Go in the chat section and ask any questions you guys would like. Once again, Canadians beat the Jamaicans 2-1 and Canadians have qualified for the Paris Olympic Games in 2024. We congratulate the Canadian women's national team on their accomplishment, and we want to certainly work harder and make sure the Jamaican Reggae Girlz take advantage of the opportunity next time. They played better than the first match on the island. We just need more consistency from everyone, coaches, players, and fans. We have to come pull together. We cannot fight each other. That's the only way we'll be successful, is coming together as a nation, whether on the island or throughout the diaspora. If you love Jamaica, come on board. We're going to build something special. If you're out overseas, yes, see a little fundraiser in your favorite Jamaican restaurant, you take your phone and give $10, yeah, text that $10 so you help build a little fund. We're going to start all that, try to do something, we as Jamaicans have to come together and build up our island, because where una go when the World War III and thing talk, they go run home, if they're smart. But if Jamaica don't build up on nice, what are you gonna do, So you have to make sure Jamaica nice, strong, healthy economy is strong, people are strong, people are prospering, and you have to do your little part, your little bit. So I'm challenging everybody throughout the diaspora to do their part. Do your own part to help Jamaica. Whether it's your talents, you done get your big degree, whether it's your money, you done own 10 homes, they sell them, you come out, whatever it is, just your time. Go work with some of these kids, man, down in Jamaica. I'm helping. I've been going for the last 3 years, volunteering, doing camps and things like that, things I know and things like that. And trust me, they appreciate it and they like it. And so I need some help. Anybody can reach out if you want to help. I'm on Instagram, Coach DaCosta, Coach_DaCosta. Easy to find. Coach_DaCosta on Instagram. Hit me up and follow. And so if you have any ideas, especially one of the more disappointing things is Ryan told me before I came on here last month when I first did my first show with Ryan. He said, they're going to be negative about you. They're going to attack you and bring you down. I said, why? I said, if I say anything wrong or it's not truthful, I'm open to attack, but I'm bringing nothing but the truth and my experiences as a coach. And for you to be negative and try to attack the person shows that you have that crab barrel mentality. No matter who it is or where it comes from, you are just attacking. You don't have no constructive criticism and try to help somebody and build. You just, when somebody come and said, something's not working in Jamaica, this is what we need to do. Instead of attack a person, find out, and ask yourself, where you for? If you for justice in Jamaica, then hold up in the lighter. And if you for the idiotness and fatness, then get away from me, man. We don't need you. We don't need a crap barrel people being negative and pulling people down for no reason. Really? Anyway, so somebody wrote in a comment, and I really out there with that. I'm over here trying to help give perspective, and it's my opinion on a football match, and then my opinion on how to help fix the system in Jamaica, the youth football system in Jamaica, which I took part in help building here in Georgia. Did my little bit, my little piece, so we don't have to reinvent the wheel. We can, bring some resources to it and make sure that we start to produce the kind of ball players that will challenge the rest of the world, seeing where our track and field athletes are some of the best in the world. You understand? So we're here to help. If you're not here to help, keep moving, please. Know about that. I don't know who Mr. Ryan is. He's lurking around the Reggae Girlz Hotel in Toronto, Canada somewhere, apparently. I mean, we're on a Chick-fil-A in Jamaica. Oh, no, man. That might be an idea. Maybe I'll open one up. My teacher friend of mine I used to teach with, just married, his wife, family owned like 200 Chick-fil-A's. Aha! But maybe bring a Chick-fil-A to Jamaica. Oh, yeah. Imagine that. Imagine that. Where would I put it? See, I don't know Jamaica. Where's a good place to put it? And tell me in the comments where the first Chick-fil-A would go in Jamaica. Them serve breakfast, right? One idea I have? Them serve sausage biscuits up here at Chick-fil-A in America, right? It's pork sausage, right? What I replaced that pork sausage would be Bumpy's chicken sausage. I had an opportunity in where was it? Port Antonio or and we tried Bumpy's chicken sausage over like Portland or something. I don't know Jamaica. And the chicken sausage was amazing. I would have put that rather than get rid of the pork out of the whole thing. That would be my idea. My change for Jamaica is Chick-fil-A. Comments? Montego Bay, you will make back your money in 1 month. I need to call him right away because them wife, them family own 200 and something Chick-fil-A's. Big in the Chick-fil-A business, franchisers. Anyway, what do you mean, Jerome 876 inferiority complex? Let me see some more of these comments. Chick-fil-A in Jamaica. Who ready? Who ready? Comment, where should I put the first Chick-fil-A in Jamaica? Football one says, Coach, aside from that, I would love to see a coaches union in Jamaica. You know, what's the benefits of that? Yes. Right here, we have the Soccer Coaches Association of America. We have that here. I'm a member of the Soccer Coaches Association, and they have a convention. NCAA, normally whatever NCAA championship cities in or something like that, they have the convention there, or close by, and things like that. So there is something where it is a coaches that, and the continuing education of coaches, you understand? It's very difficult and expensive to coach now, you understand? I remember when I started, I did my D license and it was like $175 for the D license, right? Now it's a lot more, and the C license is $1,600 US. And a B license is $2,600. And then the A license, $3,500 US. And it's like an 8-month course, 120 hours of learning. Text them, drag it out, this and that, and it's a whole to do. Very expensive endeavor. $3,500 for your license, A license in America. That's what stops a lot of good coaches from, if it's an economic, and it shouldn't be an economic barrier to coaching. You understand that? Yes, some coaches have it, some coaches, a lot of youth coaches that I know here still just operate on a F license out of, because all they want to coach are kids. Normally with the A license thing, you want to coach professional and big college and things like that. And college require A licenses, to coach them college team and thing. But some of the better coaches are not into that. They want to just coach. So they shouldn't rub them nose if they bring a D license coach down an island that know football and been coaching for years. I understand that. Because license don't coach team. I remember a story. My younger brother was 12. My father made him drive the car up the driveway, and I think he hit the tree or something. And my mother was yelling at him, "He doesn't have a license." And my dad said, "License don't drive car." Anyway, so that's let me get back to the coaching license and things like that. So please don't put that emphasis on there. If somebody find out that if I was hiring a new coach for the whatever team, you understand that? Yeah, I'd take the license into consideration, but I have them come do me a clinic real quick. Show me what different tactics and things you would do that are missing from the squad now, and talk to them, understanding, and well, once you talk to a coach and you quiz that coach and you get a whole other panel of coaches that know something to ask them questions about how would you handle this, how would you do this, how would that, then you dig into it and find out, oh, this guy knows this stuff, and this guy will be an asset to it. So if I bring coaches down from America that I know that good coaches no, don't ask for no A license, C license, or whatever things like that. Just if they can coach, they can coach, because licenses don't coach a team. People do. Good coaches coach team. And some people are bookworms, meaning that they'll go academically. They can go and study for the license, right? And get all the questions right. But to coach a team, they suck. They're terrible at coaching. And the number one reason they're not leaders of men. Can you lead people? Can you lead team? Are you a leader of women? Can you lead the women, the Reggae Girls? Can you tell Khadija Shah, go sit down? You're not doing what I asked you to, go sit down. You have to be stronger. Leon Bailey, go sit down. You know, whatever, whoever the player is on the Reggae Boyz, tell them to go sit down. Oh, let me see what. New Kingston and Mobay, the new location for the first Chick-fil-A in, yeah, I would probably do 5 to start off with. Okay, 2 in Kingston or 3 in Kingston, 1 in Mobay, 1 in Ochi, you know, maybe, you know, see how it go. Because there's anything like KFC, and that's the shocking thing. When our family members come up from Jamaica, right? And they say, what do you want to eat? And I said, we drive up to the place, right? Chick-fil-A has a line around it like this, right? Circling the whole block. And KFC's right there with 2 cars in the driveway. The Jamaican family is shocked. What is going on? It's just 2 cars. I'm like, yeah. Well, you know what? Jamaicans, KFC stopped paying attention to their recipe in America a long time ago. At least in Jamaica, they pay attention to the recipe and make sure they cook the chicken right. And it's a different kind of chicken because I'm sure they're not importing chickens overseas for the KFC. I'm sure it's they grow the chickens down there, which is a totally different environment to grow chicken rather than where they produce and grow chickens here in America and what they feed them. All right, let me see what's back to this question now. In reference to what you were saying about the people who were negative towards you when you were just trying to help. Okay, Jerome, what is it? I understand you. Okay. Coach, if them not season a chicken, no, bad with it, you know, yes. You will love Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is very seasoned. Ask a friend them now come up here and try Chick-fil-A. Oh, you mean? There's a line around the block for a reason. Man, yes, man, bring it to Mobay. All right, Thompson. KFC chicken raw in Jamaica. That fast food restaurant is so overrated down here. It is not taste good. Oh, Lord have mercy. The chicken raw, then pressure cook it, so it's gonna be raw. Yeah, I understand. They cook it on a pressure. After they fried in the pressure. So that's why the bone soft. You can chew the KFC bone them. He said, that's when you go on Friday. Where in Florida are you located? Me, I wanted to, because I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. Anyway, so back to business now. Reggae Boyz. Let's look at the final stats. Reggae Girlz. All right, final stats for the match again tonight. The Canadians 2, Jamaica 1. Canadians 14 shots on goal, the Jamaicans 6. 9 of the Canadians' 14 shots on goal were shots on target, 2 for Jamaica. Canadians had 59% of the possession, Jamaica 41. Out of the 483 passes the Canadians made, 79% of them were successful. Jamaicans made 333 with a 72% completion percentage. 7 fouls were committed by the Canadian women and 8 by the Jamaicans. 2 yellow cards to Jamaica, 0 red, 1 offside against Jamaica, 1 offside against Canada. There were 9 corner kicks earned by the Canadians and 5 corner kicks earned by the Jamaicans. Of course, goal scorers, Chloe Lacasse in the 39th minute and Jordan Hitma in the 50th minute. And of course, the spectacular free kick scored by Jamaica's own Drew Spence. Amazing, amazing display of skill. Big up yourself, Spence. So Canadians advance on aggregate 4-1 and will now compete in the Olympic Games in Paris in 2024. Canadians, of course, are the defending Olympic champions. And Canadians showed Jamaicans a blueprint on how to get their team to the top. And I think Jamaica can do it. We have the talent. It was on display tonight. Just a bit more organization, bit more team play, team concepts, and you see Jamaicans, more successful. Okay. Jerome, okay, that's when you go on Friday. Okay, right, okay. Yesterday I went there. I didn't even got my full order, shaking my head. I did them shout you in the order. Yes, sir, man. According to, okay, football. Be careful, KFC, them not like competition, Listen, make them come, I'm ready for them. We know two down in the area, You think my family, look up my family name. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anyway, Thompson, go back there for your missing order. Yes, wonderful free kick. I think the coach should groom her more on her set pieces. I see brilliance in there. That's my other pet peeves. I wasn't happy with too many of the corner kicks, the accuracy, the quality of where you want it, and that plan. I've developed so many corner kick plays over the years that I like my teams to run that just, some are deceptive, some are this, and bang. But they help us to score goals, especially in tight matches. And, I like to see Jamaicans spend a little more time, especially coaching staff, on those set pieces so we can maximize, I want them, if them arrest Ryan for true, because I'm saying we're going to go ahead and link back with me. I'm going to see him. I'm going to hear from him. All right. I'll watch a little replay of some of these matches. This match right here, I just want to, so it can be fresh in the mind. Really disappointed with CBS. How much money we pay for Paramount Plus and don't have CBS Sports on that, or this match? Terrible. There's got to be some reason. Canada versus Jamaica Olympic qualifier. So, guys, any more questions about today's match? Let me see what's going on in this comment section here. Shaquille Thompson, J. Murray 76, Salt man, upon my birthday, too, the amount of chicken me order short and never get no coleslaw. No coleslaw! Oh, the humanity! Oh, like you don't said about coaching license, don't coach. Yeah, you have a lot of these bookish guys who can talk football but are not leaders. Can't go out there and teach them and implement that. And that's who's running these teams here, They can talk and but they're frauds. They don't know how to really implement an offensive system with a defensive system, put it all together. Just watching some of the highlights here. The Canadians' first shot on goal. Yeah, that was an amazing shot by their forward there. And the thing I don't like about Jamaica, is like a picket fence. Spaces don't score goals. People do. You understand? When a cross comes in that box, you are to mark up a red shirt. You are not to mark a space. Listen, I'm watching a replay of the free kick from Spence. Oh, just amazing. Spence. Now here's the Canadians. That's a great performance from the Jamaican keeper tonight. I want to emphasize that she had some spectacular saves. But the goal from the corner kick was her fault. She has to come off our line and punch that. That's in her area. And then the second goal the Canadians score is just too much ball watching. Let me see. Stop arguing over food. Check your food before you leave. How people leave and don't check their food. Why didn't Bunny Shaw play? That's the question of the night. Oh, wow. Let me see this. J. Wayne Henry, saw you run a session with my son while you were here. I watched keenly as you taught the boys how to hunt in packs. That was new to them. Thank you. Big up yourself, J. Wayne. Thank you for the positive. There's too many people come on here and this pure negativity. Thank you. Once again, I'm here to help. I'm not here to beat nobody or anything like that. I just want the opportunity to serve my country, serve the people of Jamaica, and make life better. And people understand these kind of things is what make life. Sports, music, entertainment, to be able to enjoy yourself, Come out to the match and support the Reggae Boys or the Reggae Girls is keen. So thank you for that. All right. It says Shaw injured each other. They weren't even on the bench. Shaw and Brown were injured, or injured each other. They weren't even on the bench. Yeah, that's one of the big stories coming out of this is what happened to Bunny Shaw. Can anybody find out exactly why Bunny Shaw didn't play? Was it the coach's decision? Was it injury? That's left to be found out. You know, we have to make sure that we get Ryan on that situation. So back to that one. When I came to Jamaica, a lot of things was just kickball, kick and run, long ball. Trying to show them to settle the ball down, how to switch it on the ground, try to attack through the middle, and if the middle closed down, then go to the wings. But just don't automatically go to the wings. Let's try to possess the ball and attack in the groups. All right, let's see what else is in chat. It was said they were injured in practice. Anyway, so all right, let me see what's else in the use Brazilian. Tiny Yvette, thank you. All right, big up on yourself. Let's go ahead and like and share. Let's get some support. As we're with Mr. Ryan, I don't know if he get himself in some kind of trouble. I'm not a marathon man. I'm gonna have to cut off the stream at midnight here. Because fortunately, I still have some work to do in the morning. But as these last few minutes here, let me talk to Jamaican people on the island throughout diaspora. I really want to form a group that wants to help. And, you know, I have some plans, I have some ideas that could be implemented. I want to do the fundraising part of this first, because nothing moving to Jamaica without some money and things, you know, to organize an endeavor like this and to make it lasting, a yearly endeavor where, you know, I've a relationship with a couple Premier League clubs down there. I have a relationship with some of them. Owners invite me down. Also with some schools, private schools and other schools down there. They definitely have invited me down. I don't know what capacity, but I'm definitely willing to help as long as it involves coaching, you know, fundraising. I want equipment. I want proper soccer goals. If I can bring 50 FIFA-approved soccer goals to the island to make sure each facility have, you know, a proper football goal. How valuable would that be? See, these are practical things we want to do, you know. So please, in this comment section, let me know if ways you guys want to help. What is well, coach, what is hunting impacts while training? Well, you see, I can't give you all of my secrets because, unfortunately, in America, the game is to be sold, not told. You understand? But trust me, when I go to Jamaica, if you want to help, be glad to teach you everything of what I have and be willing to learn from you also. People don't understand that. You learn, it's a give and take. In coaching, you never stop learning. And another individual, another coach or player might show you or teach you something you never thought of. And you just add it to your repertoire now. So that's my philosophy. I just add it, So I would contribute without hesitation. All right, that's the kind of talk I like to hear. Anyway, let me see some questions. So once again, everybody love Jamaica, love football. You have to understand, you must say things like this. Jamaica is the greatest country in the world. Best country. Because in America, that's all I'm saying now. Even though it's not true, that's what I'm saying. And I believe it. Who have the better weather, who have the better food, who have the better music. What? You understand? I have to promote Jamaica, I have to sell Jamaica. If you're, because Jamaica is what? A welcoming country. People don't realize how many Asians live down in Jamaica. How many Europeans, how many Africans, how many South American, Central Americans live in Jamaica. We just have to make it better. But we can get rid of some of the corruption. Because there's people getting old now and they die off. So we just want some new, fresh ideas and people come in, build up the infrastructure. I would love to get an infrastructure plan in Jamaica to redo the highways, the electrical grid, the roadways, the streets, put people to work. That's what you want to do. You want people to work. Anyway, getting close to the end here. I'll give Mr. Ryan as much as I can here. Okay, all things have passed away. You can create a sports channel for yourself. Whole thing, best food, best music. Yes, that's what I hear. Jamaica, greatest country on earth. Jamaica. What do you mean? You want a foot race? He can't win. He can't beat me. Where is Ryan? You sure them to call the police? Yeah, that's something I worry about. Them lock up Ryan. Them come collect him about old warrant and forget about the Canadian mounted police. Them collect him. Come here. The Mounties grab Ryan. Film at 11. The DFF will laugh. Deportation fly. We left Ryan alone. Oh my goodness. I'll see how he does it. So do I need to call him and check in on him? Hold on. Sorry about that. Send a message to him, see what, you know. So see my facet about himself, because I'm sure he's determined to get an interview when he's Reggae Girlz. Imam camera come push up into them face. Yes, so we have a big task here ahead of us, guys, because next up for the Reggae Boyz is Grenada, and then a rematch with Haiti. So the Grenada match, if we don't come with a more, same thing as the Reggae Girlz, don't come as a unit playing a quality system, we're giving Coach Halgrimson the benefit of the doubt, but he has to pick the proper team, right? And you know, I see how I'm doing, you know. But the thing I'm watching for, does he fix some of the players that need fixing? Can he fix Leon Bailey? Can he fix Brown, a right back? Can he fix Damian Lowe? Can he fix the midfield situation? Can, you know, is he picking the right players for the midfield? Is it the right formation? You know, all those questions are there to be asked, you know. And is he coaching this team, or is he allowing friend up with the player them to dictate his moves and things as far as substitutions and stuff like that? Because, you know, a lot of coaches, when they're a foreign coach, they get their credibility is through one of the players. Say, for instance, Helgerson, his player that he gets the credibility through is Leon Bailey. That means you as a coach that's giving your power to Leon Bailey. Leon, I coach a team now because you have to make sure him happy, you know, after everything else. And that can be a recipe for success. Okay. Where is Ryan? You sure them not call the cops on him? Yes, check on him. I just texted my message on him. I will lose the stream if I call him, so I don't want to do that. How you rate Becky? Yeah, man, rate her. Mr. E. Reggae Boyz playing on autopilot. Craig Butland, Leon Bailey in charge. Well, like I said, I've come up with teams like that where the player them is the inmates are running the asylum. I just got to stop that right away. No. Because sometimes, you know, you come into coach. I've been in a new coaching situation, and the team go out and play, and after the match, all coaching friends I players and say, "Coach, that's your team?" I said, "No, that's not my team." He said, "But you coach them." I said, "Yeah, I'm coaching them, but that's not my team yet. Until they start to do the things that I like a team to do, and I think a team will be successful. The good soccer teams do to become successful. Then I'm not claiming that team. When I got some stubborn players, either they conform or we get rid of them. You know, so I can't claim a team unless I coach them and they do the tactics and attack and defend the way I like my team to do. So, you know, let me see what's this in the Reggae Boyz playing all of it. Okay. Interesting how is Jamaica? I study about their sell aluminum, but you're saying not buy more correct. Well, you know, they've been taking advantage of the backside, you know, aluminum, you know, with these unfavorable prices that will keep it out like Jamaica poor, just like they do in Africa and everywhere else, you know. It's gotta be more, you know, but the other places are producing it too, but it's right here in the Southern Shore. They want the aluminum. You just have to have a strong leadership that don't sell out to them and make sure they pay a fair price. How are you enjoying the PL? How you feel about Chelsea? Is Chelsea right? Chelsea get licks. Yeah, it's what I like I said. It's Chelsea is another organizational where the coach is not. I really don't want to. I'm not having studied enough to really give. I just watch the highlights. He just is someone that can come in and organize. Imagine your home is in disarray. Somebody comes out and organizes it and makes sure the kids are picked up. And this one's bad. And then, yeah, that's what you need. It's the same thing in football. Who's organizing? Who's organizing for you? Things like that. It makes a huge difference. Whatever. So let me see. Bless up, coach. Nice show in absence of Ryan. Well, thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Enjoyed doing it. Just can't see much happening for youth development locally. This is where we should concentrate our efforts if we want to make any meaningful content. That's my sentiment. That's my whole thing. I'm long-term projection. I want to come down and start. It's a 10-year project to see the first level of success. Then after that, we build on top of what we do. Yeah, what he said, D'Souza, he said, these countries survive of tropical fruits exportation or exploitation. This is our economic business. Yeah, there's no reason why Jamaica can't be self-sufficient. Why are we importing beef from Brazil? And Jamaica should be able to produce its own agricultural goods. It shouldn't have to be a dependent country, because that's the trap you get if you become dependent on these countries that mass produce everything. All these container ships from Asia or whatever, America comes with all your food to feed your island. When you're living in a tropical lush part where you can grow all your food and grow it the right way without pesticides and all kind of genetically GMOs, genetically modified organisms and things like that. No, you don't want that for Jamaica. You want make sure it's just all natural and things like that. So we should push towards that as far as making ourselves a better country. Less imports and more production here at home. On that note, I don't know why we can't produce iPhones or iPads or MacBooks here in Jamaica. You see, Apple's trying to get out of China because it's becoming more and more unstable. We can have the workforce here. We have the education level here to produce those kind of things. That's the kind of leadership we need, Everything, you look at Mexico, Mexico's taking over as economic, as far as manufacturing power. They're making everything there, Why can't we do that in Jamaica? What else I could say? Yeah, tourism, because when they price Jamaicans out of enjoying their own beaches and enjoying hotels on the island, that's not a good thing. You can't, everything can't be about maximum profits. You have to give back something. Wow, still about 53 of you guys in the chat waiting on Mr. Ryan. I don't know if I can't wait on Ryan any longer. I am talked out, man. All right, so once again, final score. The Canadians 2, the Jamaicans 1. Canada defeats Jamaica 2-1, 4-1 on aggregate, and advance to the 2024 Olympic soccer tournament. Congratulations, Canadians. Salute. We'll get some bail money together for Ryan. And guys, I'll see you guys next time, okay? Take care.